Woman, I've been talking. Did it again. Open sound settings. That's not what I wanted either. How the fuck do I do it again? Volume mixer. Thank you. Fucking hell. Alright, the speakers are fine. I just want... Okay, that's turned all the way off. That's practically offered. No, one's fine. A lot of work for that. Alright, so. There's no camera. It looks like I got my quality... Yeah, I got my quality control. Awesome. Awesome, possum. I don't stream for 2.5 months and I still got it. That's what I'm talking about. Now I just need to know, is the mic okay? Is the music in the game okay? Your voice is a little too low. Is the music in the thing really loud though? Like that's what I'm really... Because it sounds super fucking loud. I want to be like... Music at like 30, master volume will be like 70, FX will be like... Voices will leave it like 70. So, and the game is a little too loud. Your voice is too low and the game is too loud. Well, the voice microphone, let me put it up, I guess, a little more to like around there, and we'll see how that works. The game is Dungeon Maker. Create, view, and edit your pool of characters. Well, that's not going to be to me. That's going to be up to her. I am just setting this up for her. So, how does that sound? Pretty little princess who I hear coming along right this moment. Can you hear okay now?
Mm-hmm. Sure don't want to play yourself?
No, I want to watch you play. That is the whole reason I set this up. Alright?
A whole reason?
The whole reason. Alright, so. I guess character creator? What happens if you click New Adventure? Alright, this screen allows you to start a new adventure known as Campaign in the World, so that more campaigns are planned after the release of the game. You have selected 4 level 1 characters. You have to select 4 level 1 characters to start your campaign. Understood. Okay, so difficulty. For players who want authentic tabletop rule sets, there's authentic mode. Okay, story mode is for players who prefer to focus on the story. Exploration and combat will be simplified.
Yes.
Explorer mode are for players unfamiliar with tactic RPGs or the rule sets.
Yes.
Authentic is for players who want the authentic tabletop rule set. Scavenger mode for players who are ready for a harder challenge in Cataclysm. Players looking to defy the odds, you may suffer a lot. So, there's story mode, but that won't be as fun. Explorer mode, maybe, for players unfamiliar.
Yeah.
The new realms of Solas turn their eyes towards the Badlands and treasures of wars. Okay, so if I hit select, it's gonna... this pool list is available characters that you can select for your adventure. Some characters have been generated by us if you want to quick start your adventure, but we advise you create your own character party of 4. Ooh, alright, so we're gonna make new characters, right, for each of us. This is where you're gonna sit down and start doing things, alright. I'm gonna just be right behind you. Please let me don't run over your toes. Oh. Motherfucker. Caught around that one fucking corner up, I lost my mind. Alright. Have a seat, beautiful woman. Yes. No, just because there's no camera on doesn't mean you get to be all touchy-feely now. Voice currently sounds 7 of 10 with compressor 10 of 10 without. Most people probably have without. Game is good with compressor, about equal without. To clarify, I don't understand any of that. I'm terrible with sound stuff, so I'm hoping that's... Okay, we'll figure that out. Anywho. Let's see. So, first step in character creation is to select an ancestry, which will determine your appearance as well as your gameplay abilities listed to the right. Some ancestries offer lineage
Sub-option to further refine the gameplay abilities to the character.
Okay, I love you. Understood. So, now we have to decide who... Okay, so we're a married couple. Who are we going to be? Are we going to be like dwarves, elves, half-elves, humans, marshlings? What are we being, huh? What do you want to be?
What do you want to be?
I don't know. Kurzdan, who do you want to be, Kurzdan? This is why I wanted him in Discord. Can you hear him in Discord? I think he
No.
said he's still muted. Hopefully he'll unmute himself by the time we
Or
get around.
just put it in chat.
Before he gets around to his character. Well, I mean, there's a lot of things to choose, I think. There's a lot of things to choose.
Well, let's see for Hill Dwarfs, you can choose one or
Well, scroll over
out
them
of
and see what you want to...
lineages. Craftsman, keen senses, deep intuition, remarkable resilience, black sturdy.
Not only that, what roles do we want to play?
Rolls?
Yeah, like tank, damager, healer.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna be a
rogue.
regular human.
You want to be a regular human? That's gonna be like a higher. I mean, you don't have to be the same race as me. But I'm trying to decide, do I want to be a tank? Like,
Oh,
who do you-
see, have a gift for languages, I would say, then, yeah.
Oh, wow. So, alright, so you're making your character... We'll read all the things first.
Dexterity +2.
Like, am I going to be the tank for the party? Am I the tank? And I
Yes.
know Kurznan's most likely going to be the, what's the word I'm looking for? The rogue slash, you know, thief. Pretty sure that's what he's gonna vote for. Okay, wait, what does it say? I have better TTV extension and Frank-based C extension. Think FCC includes an audio compressor for the player. Kind of isolates voices for the most part and keeps them audible. Give or take. Yeah, I'm terrible at that stuff. I have better TTV too, but...
+1 intelligence, proficient with long swords, short bow, and long bow. Common Elvish, one language of your choice.
Well, we need a fourth person. It's gonna be me, you, Kurzdan. Who's gonna be the fourth person? I need you to plug this underneath in that little thing box there. You know where it is? It goes on the side. You know what I'm talking about right there?
Alright, brother.
Then I need you to move to the left. Like, scoot. Or you could just get up. That works too.
If your tank would need a
Excuse
DPS.
If you're a tank, like, do you want me to be tank or just like? I
Yeah,
guess
I want
could
you
be
to be
tank.
tank.
You want me to be the tank, huh?
Yeah.
I guess I'm stuck being the big boy. So what class is best for being a tank? I'll be
I guess a
fucking
dwarf.
Be my fucking luck. Alright. Here's this bright thing. You usually don't have this much trouble getting me in the hood. There we go. Alright. So don't forget to scroll over each one of these things to see which one's which.
Yeah.
And then, like, you know, things like that. So, you do your thing. Create my character, make it look cool. I guess I'm tank. If I'm tank, Kurzdan's gonna end up being the thief, maybe slash ranger. That's DPS, right? Or whoever we make the fourth person can be DPS. If he still wants to be stealthy murder person. That's all I'm trying to think about right now. This is why he needs to be in the Discord to chat with us, because I can't hear. I can't read. Where's my phone? Give me my phone so I can read the chat while he's in chat. Damn, that's cool.
Alright, so I'm gonna be a wizard.
You want to be a wizard?
Yeah.
You're not going to be the healer?
Wizard, maybe healer, I
Hey,
don't know.
this is your playthrough. Play as you want.
Character class determine a profession, granting specific feature listed on the right. New powers and new subclasses are granted at higher levels of experience. Each class also offers a set of equipment which you can customize. Yeah, I'll do the wizard.
You're going to be a wizard.
Show the features better at higher levels. Certain kind of magic. Short rest. Okay.
Would you be able to hear me anyway? I would be able to hear you, but cats would be able to hear you.
Yeah. So, intelligence wisdom, wizard weapon proficiency, dagger, dart, warrior staff, light crossbow. Choose 2 of these skills: Arcana, History, Insight, Investigation, Medicine, Religion. You train to describe magic scrolls and enchanting equipment. Huh. Ranger usually sucks from what I understand, not specific to Stellaris, specific to D&D. Component pouch, short orb, scholars pack, works, scholars pack.
Pretty good. I'm sorry, what's going on? Equipment choice. Select your preferred equipment options. Quarterstaff or dagger. Component pouch or orb.
Or wand.
Or wand.
There's a scholars pack and explorers pack.
Oh, I would read out scroll over each item and find out what it does.
I'd say scholars pack is the best in the spellbook. Sounds good. Wizards spend their life studying magic, learning more and more powerful wander spells. Despite their weakness in physical combat, their magical abilities make them dangerous foes. Okay. A background determines a character's history prior to their adventure life. Background offers equipment and proficiency, but also the ability to select personality flags. These determine the social behavior of the character during narrative sequences. In addition to the personality flags offered by your background, you must also select 2 personality flags as dispatched on the ethical axis of law, chaos, good, and evil. Planets. Okay. You can reinforce personality by selecting the same flag twice. Twice long. Choose speaks their tone and manners. Result is not summarized at the bottom left screen where okay. You had 2 passions growing up: history and magic. So your interest in sharing potential was nurtured. Mission in life was to discover the secrets of the past. You spend your life in the service of a temple to a specific god, pantheon, gods. No. Born among the laws of people, you have received a higher education. Your management speech are formal and rigid. You will know right thing to do, so I would give you enough practice to start your match with. Former deputy, you have an instant of sports travel for the personality to within the divide. And while keeping peace with the principality of Mazardel, dealing with the petty criminals every day just wasn't enough. You took what you had learned and embarked on a life of travel and discovery. Spend most of your life reading books and learning about more of Celestial lies. Spend your youth on accompanying mercenaries and simply fighting skills and pursuing the goal, fellowship, and bloodshed. Forge your character made you both tougher and better. I like the spy option.
Alright, let me know when it's my turn.
Okay. Background personality flags. Choose 2. Huh. Oh, okay, so it goes in here. so it's just 3. Okay, so pragmatism. Ah, Caution. Ability scores are the 6 core attributes defining where your character excels. Strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. Develops through 20. The
Remember
bonus.
to read each one so you know what each one does.
Right. The bonus under each score is applied to any relevant action. For example, the SDR bonus is added to attack rolls based strength. Ability scores can be generated in several ways, either randomly or using point system. Classes have preferred ability scores, for example, intelligence for a visit, so make sure your character's high scores are in the class primary abilities. All characters' ancestries provide a bonus to some ability scores, leading to interesting ancestry class synergies. Ability scores can be increased at levels 4, 8, and so on. Fighters increase even more so often. Your available scores. Okay.
Anything cool yet?
I'm learning. Everything looks cool. I don't know.
Depending on what kind of weapon class you need for it, you're going to have to You rolled 2 14, 3 14 to 16.
Martini, make sure you're fucking reading chat, dang it.
Aspertine, make sure you read the chat.
I just read this and that's on there.
Depending on what kind of wizard mage you are, I can want either.
That's in the chat over there, right?
Okay, yeah.
I put the chat next to you so you can read it.
I don't know which mages go to which types of stats. So, just like I did, intelligence is the highest, right?
Should be, yes.
And wisdom, maybe. Yes. Oh. Can I do it like? Oh, well. they're
Okay,
both
never mind.
14s.
Okay, what I was saying
Yes.
is based on what kind of wizard you are, you need to make sure that your stat that is the highest is the one that your mage favors. Usually you're going to have a proficiency in a specific stat, even if you have certain stats that you draw more heavily from. There's usually one specific one that is your proficient one, the one that everything you cast draws from usually. Some mages will use charisma, for instance, for their cast. Some will use intelligence. I think
Yeah,
only
that's what
one
I'm
uses
trying
intelligence.
to make them max out. their
Some will use
intelligence.
wisdom. And of course, for everything else, you have strength saving throws, you have dexterity saving throws, you have constitution saving throws that you also need to consider. If you get hit with poison, you're going to want constitution saving. If you have a 7 on constitution, but you don't, you have it on strength right now, your constitution is more than likely going to fail, and you'll be more likely to take lethal poison if some creature tries to knock you down, which I'm not entirely sure how, like, to the letter of D&D the game is, but in D&D you can be knocked prone, and if a spell is going to knock you down, it is more than likely going to be a dexterity or a strength saving throw, if I remember correctly. If you get into a fight with another mage and they cast something like Bane, it's more than likely going to be a wisdom saving throw. If you try and persuade somebody, it's more than likely going to be a charisma check. So you have to consider a lot of things when making a character and choosing the stats. And keep in mind that you were able to also re-roll these dice. You can get, I think, a 17, maybe an 18 highest. And of course you can get also lower. And they have a, I believe, a kind of soft limit on how many points in total you can have. For instance, you're not going to roll and get, a 17, lock it in, roll and get a 17, lock it in, roll and get a 17, lock it in. That's not going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
It'll eventually get to the point where you're just rolling 8s and 7s anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And there is also point buy, which is a toggle up at the top there. What it does is it switches it to a kind of like a base level stat for each thing, and then you add in kind of like leveling up in most other games, where you're like, oh, I've got 8 across the board, and I've got 27 skill points to spend. Let me pop,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
add it in where I please. Generally speaking, usually you're gonna end up with more on rolling, but I can't swear to that.
Huh. Well,
And standard array will more than likely give you back like the default dice that you started with. I think that is one of the standard arrays. Is you've got 16, 3 14s, and then an 8 and a 7.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. There is a tip here too. Like, as a wizard, your most important ability scores are intelligence, constitution, and dexterity. And that's what I put all the highest rolls in.
Technically, like I said, some wizards aren't actually intelligence based.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know all the things that actually use like an intelligence score. So you could have in general in D&D. Again, Solasta might, only honor the point system or something. I don't know.
Right. Well, that looks good to me.
What now?
That looks good to me. Like, it looks
In
like,
accordance to what they're saying for you to
yeah.
kind of honor. Just keep in mind that Cass will not be able to convince anybody that her shoes are on, and any door that's stuck, you're not doing anything to that. Oh, and any grapple checks probably will fail if there was grappling. I don't know if there is in this. Helping somebody out of the river, she's probably not going to be doing that.
Yeah, well, let's Just see how it goes and try it out. Oh my god, there's even more stuff.
What now?
There's even more stuff, the proficiencies. Oh, what's
Yeah.
the medicine, persuasion. Most attacks and ability checks use the proficiency bonus to determine your efficiency. Bonus starts at +2, increases at levels 5, 9, saving throws. Okay. So. Okay.
Okay, so athletics checks get a -2 automatically. Acrobatics and sleight of hands get a +2. Stealth check is +4. I'm not sure if you get that automatically. I think that's an additional
To the class.
thing that you can become proficient in, I think. Like, you don't have expertise in it, so your proficiency doesn't affect it, is what I think is what it's saying there. Because it's grayed out, kind of, in comparison to the others.
Yeah. I think it also came with the fact that I had the spy, what you call that?
Oh, do you have a feat for, like, some kind of, like, stealth?
I think maybe that's what it came from. A proficiency bonus as a character-wide bonus? No. That's what I think it came from.
I guess it might be. Like, you might have picked up something on one of the previous pages, and what it might be showing is you've got, you know, your base level colored feats. You know, acrobatics check is one shade of blue, animal handling is that same shade of blue, and then you've got stealth, which has that little marker beside it, and it's a darker shade.
Yeah.
It might be giving you that because of something related to your class and or skill.
Yeah, that would make sense.
And that would explain also why the deception has a +1 instead of -1. But yeah, like, you're not going to intimidate anybody. If you go around singing to cast spells or something, I don't know, you're going to be failing those more likely. And obviously, like I said, persuasion, not going to happen.
Yeah, that's alright.
More than likely. You know, it's not guaranteed.
Yeah.
You could roll a 20.
Your
you know?
intelligence arcana check measures your ability to recall lore about spells, magic items, eldritch symbols.
Arcana checks are usually quite good. I don't know how. Like I said, Solasta is its own dedicated game. It could vary from D&D. Arcana checks are usually used in identifying magical items in the general D&D gameplay.
Because I'm choosing between Arcana and Investigation right now.
Say again?
I'm choosing between Arcana and Investigation because I only have one more skill.
Investigation will be on things like, say for instance, you're in a room and it kind of looks like there might be some chests, but you can't loot anything, and you might have to investigate. And then you'll realize, oh hey, this chest-looking thing right in front of me, that's a chest. Or you might roll a 1 and go, oh, I thought there was wood here. No, I guess not. Huh. I must have been seeing things. It was just the wind.
Oh, there's also insight. Your wisdom insight checks decides whether you can determine the true intentions of a creature, such as searching out a lie or predicting someone's next move.
Yeah, insight, it's basically the opposite of deception and persuasion.
Yeah.
Say for instance, someone says, hey, guess what? Your shoes are on fire. Are they on fire? I don't know. Does your insight say that they're on fire? If you roll a 1 on insight, and you get +2 from the proficiency there, so you got a 3. They rolled a 17 on their deception. Well, shit, you think your shoes are on fire.
Oh,
better put them out.
Okay. Maybe I should actually add more points to insight.
Well, gotta keep in mind also that there is a party. So, while you do have -2 to athletics and persuasion has -1, you know, all that stuff, someone else might get +5. You know?
Huh. Because if I clicked auto, where did it put it?
I would not have a clue. It looks like it probably gave it to Arcana.
Yeah, +2 to Arcana.
That's what it looks like, because
Yeah,
I thought Arcana was
+5.
+3 before.
Yeah, it was +3. And also, for the languages, I guess I can select which languages I want to speak. And I can be able to speak, so just one more.
No, right now you're on the ancestral languages, and then you'll have background languages.
I don't know which language should I choose.
Well, I believe that you have automatically the Elvish, because that's your actual ancestry.
Yeah.
And you have
Elvish,
Common. Common's what's gonna be used mostly.
Yeah.
So, one of these languages that you see maybe will have, like, say for instance, what are you more likely to run into and want to actually talk with and say, oh hey, yeah, I kind of don't want to fight you, I'm not an enemy, want to trade, I just came with wares.
Yeah.
Or perhaps, and I don't know how close to D&D, but again, D&D, basically anything's possible. In D&D, you might come across a goblin camp and say, hey, you know what? I can speak goblin. I want to yell something in goblin that makes it seem like there's an attack coming from the east.
Wow.
Or on the south, you know, diversion. See what happens.
Yeah.
And you know, you roll, you get a performance roll in there, it's 20, just somehow it's 20, and you know, maybe a persuasion roll because I don't know. Like you're shouting, so it might be persuasion, it might be performance. And they get to roll, see if they pass an insight check that says, oh no, that's not actually a goblin shouting at us, that's just some human outside.
Alright, well now I'll just decide in between Dwarvish and Halfling and Terran, or Terran, I don't know.
Aaron's usually human. Although, technically speaking, it might not be Earth. So,
yeah, see, one for Dwarvish.
Hey, go ahead then to Dwarvish. And now you have 2 background languages, which means that you more than likely don't speak those quite as well.
Ultramarine. Well, let's do the giants. And Ultramarine. Just guessing on this one. Some classes have access to magic spells right away, while others have to reach a higher level or select a subclass. This screen lets you choose which spells the character will be able to cast. Some classes and ancestries have access to cantrips. The character must select the allotted cantrips from the list provided. Cantrips are simple spells which can be cast infinitely without spending a spell slot. Which provides a list of spells tailored to the class flavor. Clerics have healing spells, while wizards can harness the power of elements. Some classes can access all the spells from there, while the others, like the wizard, must collect them in their spellbook. And finally, some classes require you to select and prepare their spells through a long rest. Okay. better. Ooh, this one can attack 3. I like this one. Okay, if I click auto.
It automatically gave you, oh wait, what?
Because I don't really understand what it gave.
It autoed all 4? From just no, okay. What was the first one you chose for the
I
ancestry?
was thinking about, yeah, I selected the sparkle to target 3 enemies.
Well, it illuminates 3 objects.
But it doesn't attack them.
Yeah, sparkle is a guiding light kind of thing. Like, I make my sword shiny.
Yeah.
Which, you know, in a dark place might be helpful, but like in general, you're probably gonna have a torch. Or some other form of lighting. What I would say you'd want for a cantrip would be generally something that does damage, something that buffs, and something that debuffs. Or more things that do damage. And if you have it, things that do damage and then something that heals.
Because there is one ancestry cantrip I can choose.
Yeah, I think you could choose any of these for the ancestry one.
Yeah. This is your
And then I think you get to choose any of them for the class cantrip.
So if I auto select, does it? Oh, it's selected annoying bee, which is only 1 round and
That's a debuff. So they roll disadvantage on concentration. Well, I think concentration still falls under constitution checks. But basically, you know, it's a slight debilitation. Those are your level 1 spells, I think.
yeah, and it also selected.
No.
Go back.
Just click change and you can see what you can see what it picked. No, you can't see what it picked. Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't.
But yeah, once it does it, it doesn't let you really see them. Oh, I'll bet that CI at the bottom lets you tab between at the very bottom.
Ah, yeah.
I think that's what lets you tab between which one's in focus. So if you do choose auto, you'll be able to click the C and go back and see what it picked.
Huh. Let's try that. So it's selected Firebolt, Chill Touch, and Shadow Dagger.
Those aren't bad, I mean.
Yeah, but none of them are like...
Firebolt is a damage.
They're all
Chill
damage.
Touch should be a damage.
Yeah, and Shadow Dagger is also a damage.
Shadow Dagger is a no miss, I think. It launches an illusionary dagger that causes physical damage. I don't know.
It just says instant, it doesn't say that it's not gonna miss.
Wisdom saving throw. I don't know. I'd have to check it, I guess.
I was just thinking about the temporary 3 points for 1. Oh, it's only 1 minute. Well, let's
Well, the temporary HP is it can be good, it can be bad to rely on. For instance, if you have 1 HP out of 60 HP and you give 3 temporary HP to somebody, they're still gonna have 1 HP.
Yeah. I mean, I can also use spells for that too. Okay, let's see what Audit offers for that. Burning Hands. Spray a cone of fire in front of you.
Magic Missile's a staple.
Yeah.
Magic Missile doesn't miss.
Yeah.
Wait, what was the Expeditious Retreat?
Get movement points and become able to dash as a bonus action for a limited time. So I guess you can dash to a location and run up. False Life, level 1 Necromancy. Gain a few temporary hit points for a limited time.
A 1d4 plus 4 of temporary HP for 1 hour, but only on self.
There's also Shield. Increase your AC by just 5 before you would take a hit. Sleep for a limited time. Oh, that's cool.
Shield also grants immunity to Magic Missile.
Okay. Yeah, I like that. I wonder what ritual spell can be cast without expending a spell slot, provided you spend 2 minutes to cast it.
That takes quite a lot of setup.
Yeah, well, let's go with just what the automated, I guess.
Well, hang on.
That one looks interesting. Identify.
How much does Burning Hands do?
3, 6. Save for 1.5.
3 die 6.
So 3.
It'll
dice.
roll 3d6, yeah. So 1 to 6 damage 3 times of fire damage, which will be great if it's something that's weak against fire damage.
Yeah.
It's an area of effect? Really? In a cone? Huh. I guess definitely keep that then. I mean, that's a lot better than I thought it was. Sleep is good. Shield is good. You could reconsider on Expeditious Retreat.
Yeah.
The odds of you
Dashing
being able to
somewhere.
really use it,
Yeah, are low.
it's hard to say.
I'm interested
in
more
its
in
place-
Identify than Expeditions or Retreat, to be honest.
Well, Identify kind of goes hand in hand with also your Arcana check,
Abilities.
because you could Arcana check something and potentially just identify it. But Identify within reason will probably guarantee it. But it'll also use your very limited spell slots.
Oh, look, there is a charm person. You can makes an ally of an enemy. That's funny.
Yeah, something like Charm, Hideous Laughter, Thunder Wave, Featherfall could have its uses depending, but it could be a very niche use. I think Color Spray is one of the other damage ones.
A luminous crown that briefly blinds your enemies. Blinded. Cannot see anything. Disadvantage on attacks. Attacks against the creature have advantage.
Well, not quite what I thought it was. But it does a debuff, which is... It's a pretty decent debuff. Sleep is probably just as good of a debuff.
Huh.
Grease is also a debuff. And this
Okay.
is where that fall prone thing. So it does have prone in this game. Grease triggers a prone. They have to save to negate it. Otherwise they're prone. Once they're prone, they have to stand back up. They lose movement standing back up. And if they are still prone when other people attack them, that usually means advantage for the people attacking them. So, say for instance, you have a fighter who does, I don't know, maybe does 18 damage and usually on hits. You know, they do a decent amount of damage sometimes. But they rolled a 3. They missed completely. I mean, because the opponent's armor class was, say, 14. If they're prone, though, you would roll again because you have advantage. And you might roll a 20,
Yeah.
which is a crit. So not only would you actually hit and deal that, 17, 18 damage, but then you would roll a crit die.
Yeah, that sounds pretty
and
good.
do more damage.
I could do that instead of Expeditious Retreat.
And sleep usually also does prone. It also probably disarms them, which most DMs probably wouldn't keep, but it might happen here, it might not. It kind of looks like it probably doesn't, since it doesn't say that it does. So they probably elected to not have them drop their weapon and have to pick it back up. Which, logically speaking, sure, that makes sense. Really annoying for players to have to do that. But logically speaking, if you fell asleep, you're probably not holding on to whatever you were holding on to.
Yeah, that would make sense. So now I need to choose what I'm gonna use instead of Expeditious Retreat. The Grease or the Fog Cloud, which sounds pretty good. Thick fog for a limited time. Creatures inside cannot attack those on the outside. You don't think it's a good one? You think they...
Oh no, it's a good one. Like, a lot of these are decent. Charm Person, Fog Cloud, Grease.
It targets 4 people and the range is pretty good. While Grease can target less and the range is small.
I don't think that it targets 4 people. What it does for Fog Cloud is what you're looking at is a marker for it. So what it does is in probably a cube, even though it shows a sphere, in probably a cube reaching 4 squares, it makes a fog. So probably these squares are 5 feet each, and that means in a 20-foot area there's now fog. And that also goes from the casting point center 20 up and 20 down. Probably. It might actually be a sphere, even though usually it'll end up being a square in translation. For Grease, it actually tells you also that it covers a 2x2 area. So when it shows you that it's covering 2, it means that it's covering 4 squares on the playfield. So a 10-ish by 10-ish area. Sure, that's not as much, but you might be fighting a boss and you just cast it right under the boss. Thunder Wave is a really great AoE spell, but it tends to also do friendly fire. I don't know if they have friendly fire in this game, but Generally speaking, if you cast a Thunder Wave in the middle of your party and a bunch of enemies, everybody's going down. And it originates from the caster.
Well, maybe.
Dealing 2d8 of damage, and I don't know what else they said there for that one.
Push away 2, safe to negate. Puts out fires, removes on fire.
It's a lot of different sounding things for that. So basically, it deals 2d8 of damage. They can roll a saving throw of Constitution to take half, I think. They can roll to stop themselves from being pushed back 2 blocks. And apparently also removes fire. I have never heard of that part, though.
Well,
so I guess if somebody's burning, deal a bunch of damage to them and put them out.
yeah. Okay, so if I can change, I don't want that.
What's Hideous Laughter's
it's discarded
saving?
Them. Make an enemy helpless with irresistible laughter.
Oh, there's no saving? Oh wait, no, it's Wisdom.
Save each turn to cancel. Becomes incapacitated. Save each turn to cancel.
And it lasts for 1 minute. And how long does sleep last?
Sleep.
Well, no.
1 minute.
Yeah. Sleep is probably going to be better. In comparison, at least. Just looking at Hideous Laughter as an option. But
Shield. Huh. Yeah, shield is good. Sleep. Missile.
you did the auto again instead of re-choosing for Expeditious?
Yeah, that's yeah.
Oh, I see. You were trying to figure out what all they marked before.
So that looks correct.
It'll definitely work. I mean, it's definitely a strong array of abilities.
Oh, now the most difficult part.
Who are you?
Final stage of character creation allows you to customize the appearance and the identity of the character. Okay. So. Family? No family.
Only a fool would.
Again!
Oh, wait.
Look, a secret door.
We need you.
Well, that looks fine. I guess. Can't really do more, I guess. Ugh. That doesn't matter. Alright, that looks You're a visit, Henry. That's cool. So, when you click here, oh, and the rest, I guess, is more like. Can I see their? Oh, I cannot check what their settings are. Okay, well, what do you want to be?
Ooh, is it my turn?
Yes, your turn.
Can I?
Yeah, you
what?
can sit down and
No, you gotta pick all this stuff for me. This is your playthrough of what we look like, our characters that you will help click. Now, I wanna be the tank, right? The guy that you go put at the front
so
that
I
gets
guess you
whacked
want
a
to
lot.
be a dwarf.
I don't have to be a dwarf, right?
You don't have to be a dwarf, no.
Yeah.
Like I could be a high elf or a half elf.
Well,
Chances are what you're going to want to be, though, is a cleric or a paladin.
cleric or what?
Or paladin.
Paladin, yeah.
I want to be a paladin.
A paladin.
What do you think a cool paladin would be?
Could be any of these, honestly.
What do you say?
Not any of these, honestly.
Oh.
Well, here's something that, you know,
What
I
are
didn't
you
get the
again?
chance to say because
You're a high elf.
I wasn't speaking before.
Okay, then pick me as a high elf.
Choosing classes
I mean, we
can
bond
also...
together, right? You're gonna go ditch me after 80 years, right?
Have him get on
Okay,
your
are they
Discord
good as
he
paladins?
wants you to get on Discord or somebody. Yes.
so that we don't talk
Alright,
at the
fine,
same
I'll
time.
stop. Just for a second, you stay right there. I'm listening. Alright. What we got here? Hello?
Just to be clear, I meant for you to get on her Discord so that we could talk and not
Oh,
be
shit.
talking at the same time.
Not be talking at the same time.
No, well, we're right next to each other. If I get on Discord,
No,
it's gonna be a
no.
pain.
When you're talking and I'm talking, she can't hear both of us
I can.
and process it and hear and respond to both of us and
We're
tell
both
you
using
what
the
I'm
same
telling
headset
you.
right now.
Yeah, we're sharing one headset.
We're sharing a headset at the moment.
Okay.
Okay, so that says
something-
intelligence, so I don't think that's good for me. What
Okay,
half elf? What's half
Here,
elf?
hang on a second. High Elf gets a +2 to dexterity and +1 to intelligence.
Ooh,
Also,
charisma, increase 2.
+2 to charisma. Now that's a pretty paladin kind of stat.
Yeah, I
Um,
like charisma. You know, I want to be a talk us out of situation kind of guy. You know, be like, hey, babe, we need help with this quick, isn't it? Okay, click on the other ones. What's that say? That's dexterity. Now, human has +1 to all scores. No, hill dwarf is constitution. Nah, let's just do half elf. Charisma sounds cool. +1 to each point. Okay, go from there.
Keep in mind, also Constitution and Strength are also very tanky stuff.
And I'm gonna be a paladin, right? Since I'm a tank.
I mean, technically, you could be anything. And be
I could be a
tank.
fighter too.
You
What's
could-
the fighter? What's the name of the fighter?
What's the what now?
Fighter.
I like paladin. Paladin sounds cooler. Maybe a paladin.
Yeah, but I mean, for what you see here out of these 6, Paladin and Cleric are going to be more tanky. Technically speaking, what's on the left of the list is also quote-unquote tanky. Rogues could be quote-unquote evasion tanks.
Okay, so wisdom, charisma, light armor, medium armor, heavy armor, shield, simple weapons, martial weapons. Vision, medicine, persuasion, religion, reveals celestial fiend and undead.
Lay on
healing power.
hands.
I can use longsword, shields, javelins, chainmails, holy symbols, and priest packs. Sounds fine with me.
No, that's not what you can use. That's what you get.
Oh, that's what I get.
That is
Yeah,
your
you can
class
change-
stuff. You get
change.
5
Well, if
javelins
I'm gonna
to
get
throw
a-
at things.
A shield.
get a
I don't think I
longsword
can
and
equip
shield.
the longsword with a shield, though, right?
Yes, you can.
Oh, so I can have a longsword and a shield. That sounds fine. And then
You could also forego the shield and have a battle axe or greatsword.
and has a battle axe and grace, or yeah. Well, what's the longsword? Click on the longsword on the left again. You can change that, right? If you click on it. Oh, click on
Yes, you could change the longsword to an
it
extent.
to one of the other ones.
You roll a 1d8 of slashing.
I don't know. I think longsword sounds cool. A longsword and a and shield sounds pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
That
we'll
sounds
stick.
like a tank setup.
Yeah, I'll stick with that for now.
2 dice 6.
Javelin, so I can throw at stuff, right?
1 die 12.
Holy symbol with chainmail, priest pack or explorer pack. So what's the difference between priest pack and support pack?
Backpack, candle, ration pouch, healing remedy, crafting scroll, crew ones, scroll of revivify. Backpack.
Oh,
I think I'll keep the
Revivify.
priest
The
pack,
scroll of
something.
Revivify is
'Cause I get the skull.
undeniably useful.
I know, right? I can revive people. We'll keep that. So validate. Right?
Yes.
Why is this so short? Just bring it up here. There we go. Alright, so,
Clerics and paladins have to choose one of Celestis deities when created. For a cleric, a selected deity offers a range of divine domains to specialize into. The selected divine domain grants.
praise the sun! Alright, so what's this one? Whoa, wait, when you click on it, it tells you. Neutral. Next one. Lawfully good. Neutrally good. Lawfully neutral. How would you rate me? Am I lawfully neutral?
That's not a good way to go. That's
Am
not
I
a good way
lawfully
to go.
good?
Okay.
I know. I hear what he's saying. I'm ignoring him. How do you think I am? I'm not chaos, am I?
No.
Chaos.
No.
For the god blood. For the blood gods.
What's the difference between neutral, good, and lawful?
Lawfully good means you'd be really good, but I'm probably more neutral, right?
Good, yeah.
I'm neutral good,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm a cop, so shouldn't I be lawfully neutral?
You can. Patron of judges.
Well,
and
how does it, when
lawyers.
you click on them, does it change that stuff over there?
No.
No, it doesn't. Okay, so
what's stuff over where?
alright, so just choose Pakari. I'll be lawfully good, or lawfully
Fuck,
neutral,
right.
yeah.
You're not a teacher, librarian, or scholar.
No. The goddess, no, go back! The goddess of law and knowledge and patron of judges and lawyers. Teachers, librarian. Okay, so I'm a cop. I guess what? Go find one that would be something for a sheriff then.
Okay.
No.
Do you want to be swayed by what each of the alignments
Paladins.
mean?
Patron of paladins. Lawful warriors.
Lawfully good.
Yeah.
Okay. So should I be just lawfully good then? Yeah, just make me lawfully good then, since I'm a paladin.
Do you want to be swayed by what the alignments mean?
Do I want to be swayed by certain alignments? I have to use the restroom.
No, I said what the alignments mean.
I don't know. Here, you talk to him.
What do you mean?
I gotta use the restroom. Sorry.
Okay.
I gotta
A
go.
lawful good character typically acts with compassion and always with honor and a sense of
Yeah.
duty. However, lawful good characters will often regret taking any action they fear would violate their code, even if they
Sure.
recognize such an action as being good. Such characters include gold dragons, righteous knights, paladins, and most dwarves. What were the other ones? Lawful neutral. Lawful neutral character typically believes strongly in lawful concepts such as honor, order, rules, and tradition, but often follows a personal code in addition to, or even in preference to, one set down by a benevolent authority. Examples of this alignment include a soldier who always follows orders, a judge or an enforcer who adheres mercilessly to the letter of the law, a disciplined monk, and even some wizards. Basically meaning that the lawful neutral person doesn't give a flip
Yeah.
if the law says do this, you better be doing this.
Yeah, he wants to be neutral. So,
And the other ones were neutral, was it? True
yeah,
neutral or
just
something?
neutral.
I gotta remember that my tabs aren't that. So true neutral, a neutral character on both axes tends to not to feel strongly towards any alignment and actively seeks their balance. Druids frequently follow this. Let's see. Let me skip all the jibber jabber about the games. It doesn't really say much more than that.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
what
it's
was the last
neutral.
one? So what?
There's lawful good, neutral good, and lawful neutral.
So neutral good is the other one.
Yeah. That's
Neutral good characters typically act altruistically without regard for or against lawful precepts rather. such as rules or traditions. A neutral good character has no problems with cooperating with lawful officials, but does not feel beholden to them. In the event that doing the right thing requires bending or breaking the rules, they do not suffer the same inner conflict that a lawful good character would. It includes many celestials, cloud giants, and most gnomes. So what basically that means they do good deeds. If the law says don't help out elves and an elf is in trouble, a neutral good character will help an elf.
Yeah.
A lawful good character might help an elf, but
it'll suffer the consequence of moral
yeah,
distraction
a lawful good character would also then regret having broken the law to help that elf.
Yeah. No, that's not.
And may not help the elf. And a lawful neutral will not help the elf.
Yeah.
They might even kill the elf. If the law, says fuck elves,
Yeah.
that lawful
Kill 'em
neutral
on
character
sight.
is gonna go. True neutral will probably do whatever they feel like.
So, neutral good or neutral is the decision we need Spartini to make now. Okay, just neutral, fine, I heard you. So I guess a sellsword is the ancestry, the background, or there's also low life, there is also spy.
I'm guessing Lawkeeper
Right,
would
where
probably be
Well, we're a lawkeeper here.
Spartini's.
I think
Does it tell you what the Lawkeeper gets proficiency in? You're a
Right.
former deputy, have instincts for fighting trouble.
Down the center.
Alright, let's see. A former deputy, you have an instinct for spotting trouble in the force. And the force of personality to nip it in the bud after a while, keeping the peace in the principle.
I don't know why you're a former deputy, though, so I mean...
Well, I don't want to be a low
Like-
life. I don't want to be a spy because she already chose spy. I'm not a philosopher. Acolyte kind of falls with the paladin, right?
Right, probably.
Up to that. You spent your life in the service of the temple of a specific... That's not me, though. Academic? Well, sellsword. Yeah, what's sellsword?
I mean, a sellsword is more than likely not what you would have been before. But, I mean...
Well, I'm either going to be a
Technically, you could choose
lawkeeper, academic, aristocrat. I'm not a lord. Yeah, no, that's not me.
Now, something you could do is you could wait to see what these backgrounds will improve to really make the
Nah,
decision,
just choose law.
and just go
Or
through all of
lawkeeper.
them.
I'll be a lawkeeper for now.
You can also choose your personality traits.
What?
So background personality flags.
Okay. Alright, so... Authority, violence, lawfulness, or pragmatism.
Pragmatism.
What? A tendency to value practicality over principle. That's probably me. I'm pragmatic, right? What's casual? Why does it say casual on the far left?
Casual is when your character speaks like most folk do, neither overly formal nor overly colloquial.
Casual personality score 8. Do I have to choose another thing, or is that...
2 more, I think.
Because of the additional personality stuff, like
Okay,
you'll
flags.
have
Oh.
casual if
Oh, you have to
You
choose
don't
two
choose
burst
additional.
personality flags. Pragmatism. Okay, what's lawfulness? You have to choose 2 of those. And then chaos.
basically the
Authority.
higher up on the corner of that you are on the law side, the more likely you are for lawful good.
A tendency to enforce rules and beliefs with authority and leadership and violence. What's violence? Crap. I have to choose 2 of those at the top, don't I? Pragmatism is 1. I guess lawfulness? What's lawfulness again? It's either between lawfulness and authority. I'm not doing violence. No, sweetheart, the top.
There's the
You
same
have to
thing.
choose 2 of them.
They're the same thing.
You have to choose 4 total.
4 total. 2 top, 2 bottom. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Let's just choose lawfulness, because fuck leadership. Pragmatism, obviously, I'm going to stick with.
You want 1 more? Because you can put it twice, you know.
Probably because I'm like.
Oh.
Can you click it again? Yeah, you clicked it, right? And then what's caution? Since you take care of one's own safety above all. I'm not that. Kindness, probably. Yeah, probably that's me, right?
So pragmatism, lawfulness, and kindness, right?
Am I cool?
Yeah.
Next then?
As a farmer deputy who is spotting trouble, yes.
Aw, man, I didn't get any cool rolls like you did.
You want to reroll?
Oh no, they're all over 10. I guess I shouldn't complain too much, right?
Yeah.
Alright, well,
I mean, you could just re-roll.
can you keep hitting reroll?
Yeah.
You can only do it once.
You can keep it a re-roll, I think.
What do you think?
As far as I know.
Alright, go to roll. Ooh! Oh, but I got a 4. Ugh. I wouldn't want to make my intelligence 4, right?
You could. I mean,
What do you think?
I think you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hang on. Pick
Those are
one
all
of
over
the
10.
pick one of the dice and put it in place, and then try re-roll and see what
Yeah,
happens.
put 14 in strength and hit reroll, see what happens. No, it does them all.
Okay.
How come I can't get a high number like you? Keep rolling.
I mean, you got a 17. That's a pretty high number.
That's good.
Considering
That's good.
that her
16
highest
in
was 16.
strength. 16 in strength. I really like 14 in constitution, 13 in charisma, because I'm a charisma guy. Now then, dexterity. What's dexterity do again?
It's agility, reflexes, and balance.
What about intelligence? Important for wizards, and then wisdom, cleric, and range. All right, 12 in wisdom. I'm guessing 10 in dexterity and 8 in intelligence. That's probably.
Keep in mind, at least at this point, you're a paladin and not a cleric.
I'm what now?
I said, keep in mind, at this point, you're currently just a paladin and not a cleric.
Yeah, I'm a paladin. That's it. I want to kick the crap out of
Yeah,
people, right?
and look, charisma plus 2 increases other 2 scores by 1 point each. So you can add 2 points in like strength or in constitution.
Well, then put them in strength and constitution. 1 in strength and 1 in constitution.
Okay.
Am I cool yet? Your ancestry class of
I mean, you got a +3 to strength checks. I mean, that's something. You're bashing down doors, probably.
Yeah. So now I'm supposed to
You
choose.
violated the law. Your door is forfeit.
You have violated the law.
You have +4 on intimidation. Perception's +3.
Cool. So what are we doing now? What did you do? Am I supposed to just hit auto on the top right? It
Yeah,
says choose two
she
skills.
hit auto and it put them both in Arcana.
Yeah.
So-
If you hit auto, you'll probably get.
It gave me insight, medicine, and athletic. It looks like.
Only 2.
It gave
then what did
you.
Why is it 3 of them highlighted then? Hit it again. See? Or insight and
I
medicine.
think it gave you.
Hit it again. Go back. Change.
Well, I think
can't
it's.
tell what's going up.
I think it'll do it randomly each time, but.
Fuck it. I don't care. Just auto all that shit then.
That's.
Class skills.
Oh, it gave it to persuasion, I think.
That's fine. Persuasion's cool. I like to persuade people. Ancestry language.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess auto. I don't know. Which language did it pick?
Dwarvish.
It picked Dwarvish?
Yeah.
So I can make common, Dwarvish, Elvish,
Spy, code, spoke, and common. So
That's
these are all
fine.
the languages you
and
speak.
background language?
Halfling.
Halfling. Okay. Cool. Am I good with that?
Yeah.
Next. Okay, you gotta make it look like me.
You make it look like
No,
you.
you gotta make it look like me. You can look at me.
That's not how it works.
That's not Spartini. It does how it works. You have to make it look like me. I have blue eyes.
You see, crazy what I have to deal with? Skin tone.
No, I don't see. There's no cam. Sorry. Don't see it all.
Yeah, you turned off the camera, remember?
I could change the face?
Yeah,
What?
You didn't know that?
No.
Go with face 1.
Oh.
Alright, fine. What do I look like?
What kind of beard do you want? No beard?
I don't know.
Goatee.
Beard that reaches all the way down to his gut. Oh wait, that's a dwarf. Never mind.
Make me look how you want me to look.
Listen.
It doesn't have to look just like me, just make me how you want me to look in this cool game, okay? And I'll giggle and laugh with it, and then you're gonna have to make curves and hands next, and then we gotta figure out who we're gonna do for the fourth person.
Ugh.
Oh, I know, it's such a travesty. But I can't stand anymore. My back hurts.
I'm unbeatable. With all your might.
Perfect. Nobody has your skills. Bravo.
You'll need to do better than that. You'll need to do better than that.
With all your might.
This one's fine. Deuce Vult. Okay. So now, Kurzden, your turn. What do you want to be?
That depends. Do you want to be dealing more damage, or do you want to be dealing damage and, I don't know, having more versatility in the party?
I don't know. We need. I don't know really. It's the first time I'm playing this game, so I don't know much about it. So I would just rely on your advice.
Okay, what does the Hildorf and Mountaindorf, I guess, get for stats? Break stats, like click on them. +2 to Constitution, +1 to Dexterity and Constitution. Oh, Snowdorf? What?
Yeah, Snowdorf.
I've never even heard of them. Snowdorf, though, does have the better stats. Okay, what's the other one for Halfling?
How?
Perhaps. Ooh, so what's Kristen gonna be? Decided.
He's deciding right now.
Okay, so what's next would you like me to bring up for you?
Little one.
The chips that we got and sour cream mixed with that
2
dry powder dip.
Charisma.
Where's the dry powder dip at?
Where all the spices are.
Okay.
And then the high elf had what else? Was it just regular elf?
Refill your water.
It's good. You can bring some iced tea. Okay, what'd you say, Kurzden? Sorry.
I said the other one for high elf, was it just elf?
Oh,
Or
high elf.
maybe forest elf?
Sylvian elf. Yeah, I guess the forest elf.
Sylvian.
Ugh. Survive in the
Humans
wilds, particularly
+1
apps to
to
survival.
all. I guess also the fucking... Oh wait, Sylvian elves move faster? Interesting.
Dexterity +2.
That's interesting. I mean, I'm not gonna choose them, but it's interesting.
I think an
Just
elf.
because-
I think you should be a dwarf. Okay.
I mean, the Snowdorf. Hang on, what all does the Snowdorf stats go with? Like the racial stats. Saving throw against poison, resist to poison damage, proficient with battle axe, hand axe, warhammer, That's regular dwarf. Oh, that's all dwarves probably. Snow dwarf specifically gets a +1 to dexterity, heavy crossbow proficiency, can see in dim light, huh? Interesting. And has a +2 to Constitution saving throws, further enhancing their Constitution. So they're really constitutional. But I believe most of the time, if I'm to be a DPS and a fighter, strength checks are going to be most of my proficiency add-ins. And human only has human. Well, you know what? Let's do this the D&D way. Dice. Roll a die. Roll 4 20s. And show total stats. Then I can show stats. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Okay. Pick a number between 'Odds or evens?
What again?
I said odds or evens.
Odds or evens? As in...
Yeah. Pick one.
Oh, pick one for you?
To pick odds or evens, and then I'll tell you what that is.
Okay. Odds.
Okay. Odds are going to be human. I'm going to roll a d20, and if it comes up even, pick a dwarf. If it comes up odds, we'll pick a human. Came up odd. It was a 1. Fucking nat wanted.
So
a human fighter.
Human fighter. Background.
I didn't pay attention to what he had for Lawkeeper.
Former deputy.
Spy gave deception. Sellsword probably gives some kind of bonus to fighting class stuff. Aristocrat might also. And then Aristocrat would also give some kind of persuasion, probably. Choose Sellsword and see what it happens.
Couldn't find the sour cream that was on the cup. Now they found the squeezy one, so I just squeezed it all out.
You get slang and casual.
If only you could see her now, Kurzdan.
Well, you could turn on the camera. This is good.
Realize the camera's not zoomed in. Oops.
Yeah, go figure. You haven't streamed it so long you don't even know what you let the camera on.
Yeah. Well.
Hopefully that doesn't block too much. There you go.
So, about the skills.
Background equipment gave a military campaign-driven 10x1 of gold? Is that what it says?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess.
Cranked up. What? That makes no sense. Like, just say 10 gold. Like, you're rolling 10 1. It's not gonna be anything other than 1. And the commoner's clothing does what now?
Dexterity bonus.
AC set to 10. Okay, click through the other ones, give them about 2 seconds each, and I'll probably get what I need out of them.
Click on,
Like, click academic, count a couple
Academic.
seconds, then click the next one, count a couple seconds. Well, you don't have to go through those. Just
No.
click academic, 2 seconds. Click acolyte, 2 seconds. Click aristocrat, 2 seconds.
Alright. Huh.
Oh. Yeah, I figure.
Maybe philosopher, huh?
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want more gold, or do you want somebody who's got, like, I guess, crafting knowledge?
Crafting stuff. Crafting knowledge.
What was the other thing the acolyte gave? Ah, just the difference of commoner clothing and 10 gold. Okay, philosopher then.
And for the personality flags?
I didn't expect them to be that wildly different. I guess kindness for one of them. Probably correct. Former personality score 30. What does cynical do here? Or cynicism, rather? So basically, if yeah, I guess probably. I probably would go up to, like, Spartanian and be like, really? You're not gonna do the good deed there? Just because your principal said it? Okay.
So that'll look okay?
But, for one of them to be cynicism, yeah.
Okay. And I think someone else.
Well, no, you got,
Four.
you do 2 of those on background and 2 of them on additional.
Mm-hmm.
So for background, it would be kindness and cynicism. For the additionals, what does well, That's like lost valuable, huh? Tends to always try to help those in need. Definitely not authority. I guess if I chose violence, it'd have a boost to intimidation. Chose more likely authority or lawful, maybe altruistic. It'd have a boost to persuasion, probably. Might also have a boost to intimidation. I guess authority would probably be like 50-50 on those, and lawful would probably be persuasion. Just like, oh yeah, dude, you do the right thing, turn yourself in. Lawful. Blah blah blah. I'd probably say pragmatic in this case.
Okay. Is that good?
Would I really be overly cynical? Possibly. I guess for the additional one, have it be altruistic and pragmatic.
Like that?
Just go ahead and hit all 4 of them.
Okay. Ooh, that's some good scores.
Wait, it would really let them be all that high?
Yeah.
Huh. That's ridiculously good scores.
Well, just take it.
Well, obviously, 18 strength. Would anything have given me any kind of better? Probably not. You know what? I would say reroll it actually.
Alright. Again?
Yeah. Keep rerolling it until one of them is 18 and see what the rest are.
Oh, this one's pretty decent too. Or you want 18?
Yeah, we're gonna go with 18 for strength, but I need the other stats to kind of be. Wow, really? That's so weird. I feel like they roll ridiculously higher than they should.
Because I guess it's not easy.
So, can you move one of the 14s into Constitution to see what it says for the overall bonus? So +4 and +2. I'd rather that be +3. What can I do to get that? I think 16 needs to be there for it. Give me a second. it needs a minimum of 16 to get plus 3. Pain. Go ahead and reroll it.
We're doing that till 18?
Yeah, try and get an 18 and a 16. And then the rest can not matter, and I'll just go from there.
Oh, there are 3 17s.
Oh, what is this? Dude.
Keep rolling, or
How? No, don't keep rolling. How? How is it so high?
I regret not rolling now.
Yeah. Hang on, I need to check something. I need to see if somebody's got like Scholastic stats. Played with fairly generated stats. Still failed rolls all the time. I just want to know if you could make all of them be like 18.
What if I click optimize? What would it do? No. It would.
It just throws them into places where it thinks that they go best.
Yeah.
And technically speaking, that's not that bad. I probably would have switched the 17 and the 12.
Oh.
But I mean, having +4 to those 3, good lord.
Yep.
I mean, just go ahead and take that. That's phenomenal, pretty much. That's like above and beyond what you would normally be able to see. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think that you could possibly have stats this high normally in D&D as a starting stat.
Fighting style.
Ooh, 2-weapon fighting. What does 2-weapon fighting entail? Never gonna do archery. Sorry. Engage. You can add your ability modifier to the damage of the second attack. But you have to engage in 2-weapon fighting, which entails what? Being able to reroll low damage rolls is always nice.
This one?
But it does have to be wielded with both hands. Well, alright, I gotta use the dice again.
Which one?
Okay, odds will be great weapon, evens will be, oh wait, no, I just corrupted it. Pick a number between 1 and 6.
3.
Okay. Now, evens will be great weapon, and odds will be 2-weapon fighting, and I will roll a die to see what it will be. Give me a second. even. Said even was 2 weapon fighting, I think.
I think so.
Crap, I hate my memory, I don't remember now. Let me check something real quick. Okay, so it was odds will be 2 weapon fighting, so gray weapon fighting.
Okay.
As it was human.
Skills. You have +5 in persuasion.
Damn. Those are
Good.
pretty good. I mean, I can't tell if you're lying to me, but pretty good nonetheless.
Yep. Simple weapons, martial weapons, light armor, medium armor, heavy armor, shield.
And I could make it so that my things like perception and survival aren't getting negative, but what does the game think athletics and acrobatics checks are for? Good to understand your feet in a tricky situation. Climbing, jumping, swimming. But it doesn't actively say something about grappling. What does it say for medicine rolls?
For medicine?
Yeah. And I'm getting a bonus from something, and it's giving me 2 bonus to it. So what happens if I have you click ability scores down at the very bottom? Like, can you click that area? At the very, very bottom.
Ability scores, it'll take you back. 6 main scores. You want to click previous?
So you can't just click the ability scores tab and go straight to it?
No.
Okay, switch the 12 and the No, wait. Hang on. Yeah, the 12 and the 8.
Like that?
Yeah. And then the same stuff. That way, medicine is at 3. And now I can actually tell if somebody's lying to me. Well, not really. I mean, I can still fail those. And the investigation checks do what specifically? They allow for
Clues,
in terms
deductions.
of the game. Clues.
It's funny how a philosopher has barely any knowledge of history.
Oh, he's a philosopher in crafting.
Oh, yeah, could be.
Oh, I see something else though that happened. The Smith tools and herbalism kit was +3 when my intelligence was
Yeah.
higher. I did not expect that.
To drop that much, yeah. True.
I kind of figured since I was getting medicine from somewhere that those were affected by the same thing. That they wouldn't go down. In fact, I kind of thought they might go up. What does survival entail?
You may make a wisdom survival check to follow tracks, hunt wild game, guide your group through frozen wastelands, identify signs of owl bears live nearby, predict if weather or avoid quicksand and other natural hazards.
And perception is probably the rest of them. That kind of
Spot
seems
fear, otherwise
kind of
detect.
trap related.
Yeah.
Okay, just put both of them in perception.
Can only put it 1.
Oh, and it gives +2 to it anyway. So perception and I did not expect this. I guess insight.
And languages? Doesn't matter, auto, or you want to do some halfling or something like rare.
I would say Temerian for the ancestral,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll go with Goblin and Orcish for background.
Okay. What
Give
do you
us a wide array of,
wanna- languages.
yeah. I got a clue.
Origin.
Is there a completely random appearance thing, or is it you gotta choose something?
That's how I think he gave it to me, and I don't see any like dice for rolling.
Basically, the only thing you can randomize is name.
Yeah. That's it. You want to be a dormer? Or just Kyrgyzstan? Because I didn't put a family name in mine.
It would just be curious because I'm not gonna have some
Yeah.
random ass family name. Well, I don't know. Let's see here. That's real suck that you can't just random
Huh.
for this part.
Wow.
Huh. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and we'll just go crazy with the skin color. Pick whatever skin color is the most craziest you can imagine.
Let's do purple or light blue. Make you look like an alien. Okay, and hair shape. What kind of hair shape?
Not this one.
Just look at the number and, you know, if one sticks out, remember the number. So?
So probably 3, I think?
Which one?
No, wait, was it? Was it 3? No, not 3, no. So go to 2, I think? Was that the, Spin it around. Or can you spin them around?
Yep, I can. Nice and long hair.
What is 7, 8? Maybe it was 10. Let's see, okay, yeah, 8. Yeah, 8. We'll go with 8.
Any preference for hair color?
Your preference what now?
Hair color?
Red.
Red as in this or this?
Like a dark red.
Like this color?
Definitely not the pink red.
Okay. A little lighter or the darkest one?
Make it so that it's obvious that it's red, but it's not like, hey, I'm a flashlight.
So maybe this one?
So you just clicked it on that. What does the one just above bright red look like? I think maybe it's orange. The one above orange.
Oh, the one above orange, like this one? Looks like bronze.
I know, that dark orange, I guess, then. So 2 to the right. Sorry, I also gotta remember that he has it like on a 30-second delay, so.
Yeah.
And what's red specifically look like? To the left is red. Yeah, I guess we'll go with that. With
What's
what
this
it's on
one?
right now.
Okay. Eye color.
It doesn't matter.
physique make you?
I mean, it's an 18 strength, 4+4 fighter.
Yeah, I would.
Probably
guess.
gonna be decently beefy.
And age?
Probably gonna be young. Probably doesn't matter, honestly, but
Just like a little, maybe?
yeah, it just basically goes from like a 25-ish to a 80-ish.
I know.
It doesn't really have an actual thing, but based off of how they look, you know, basically it's going from a young adult to a, hey, guess what? I'm going to die.
Here's my pension. Okay, what kind of voice do you want?
That doesn't matter.
Thanks, I feel better.
Hold it. A trap.
I know kids who do that faster.
Well, definitely not third.
Hold it!
Hold it. A trap.
I actually can't even
Number 2 sounds good.
hear the
Come on,
voices right
push!
I kind of like that.
Easy on your ankles.
Oh, first one sounds good too.
Nice move.
now. Are playing the voice?
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Hold on! Bit of light won't hurt? How does that feel?
Oh, you know what? I'm dumb. That's why that wasn't.
I know kids who'd do that faster.
So try the voices again.
Artistic note, not great.
Second one.
What went wrong there?
Thanks, I feel better.
Come
And
on!
third one.
Push!
No.
Thanks, I feel better.
Well deserved.
There's a door here.
And the winner is...
Odds we go with the first
me.
voice, even as we
Hey,
go
you're
with the
just
second
lucky.
voice. It is 1. Man, I have rolled 1 too many times already.
Yeah.
This is a bad start.
It's fine. So he and finish. Nothing in the backstory. Everything good? You like it?
And no additional backstory needed.
Okay. Beat him up. Achievement unlocked. And we need one more. That's gonna be our like healer.
They gave you an achievement for that?
Yeah. It gave me an achievement for all of the characters I created. For Paladin, it gave me a Deus Vult, which is, you know, like, I forgot what it means, but yeah. So
Guessing they are achievements for making one of a specific class.
that's what I think it is. Because, well,
Beat 'em up definitely sounds like a fighter, and
yeah. So we
more
need
than likely the other one made sense to.
one more. Do we need like a separate healer or?
Probably.
Okay, so which one should it be then?
Let's see what healing word and. The healing word is cleric, bard, druid. It is a.
Or like an archer? I don't know. I don't know what should be our 4th character.
I'm looking.
Okay.
Level. Oh,
Well, Sportini said it has to be a short
We have to
person.
have one short person on the team, right? We can't all be tall people.
We all know Sportini has hots for short people. So,
like a hot halfling, make a
Or
halfling
hot-
person.
dwarf woman.
No halfling is cute.
cure wounds.
What's
cleric,
wrong with
and
a stout
paladin.
dwarf woman?
And
I
range?
don't think they make dwarf women.
Oh, really? Well, look at this.
Alright, it's your game, sweetie. I'm here for the ride.
Okay, so which would you rather have? A cleric who will be an additional heal and additional tank,
Uh-huh.
or a ranger who, for some reason, might have cure wounds somehow. I don't trust this at all, but might be an additional heal and an additional DPS. However, keeping in mind that a fighter that specializes in ranged weapons is more than likely going to be better than the ranger every step of the way, except for dealing with this random cure wounds thing that apparently works.
Well, maybe the first one that you said, a cleric.
So a cleric,
Yeah.
and a cleric usually has the main stats. For ability score. No, that's leveling up. Wisdom and charisma, maybe? So, out of the... I think that the elf had wisdom, and...
Dexterity and intelligence for elf. Well, the Sylvian elf had wisdom and dexterity.
Oh,
Heldwarf has constitution and wisdom.
I guess either half elf or human.
Half elf and human.
Unless Spartini really means like by short person, as in they have to be a halfling.
Yeah.
Spartini?
Spartini. Spartini, you with us?
Yeah, what's up?
By short person, do you mean that they have to basically be a halfling or a dwarf?
Game started yet?
By short person you mean halfling or a dwarf, right?
Sure.
We're asking you.
Yeah, do a halfling chick.
He wants a halfling chick.
Jeez. Who are we gonna name it?
And which one?
I'm guessing the island halfling is probably going to be it, because it's the most, well, hang on, rope dancing or swamp. Man, honestly, it's not really going to be a...
A healer?
Basically, yeah. I mean, like, it's not really a race for
For a healer. Well,
for the cleric, rather. But island halfling chick. Who do you guys know that's short?
the marsh one or the island one?
Island.
Island? Okay, let's try that.
Yeah, because you'd want to have the charisma in this case. And then cleric and...
Like this?
Let's see here. Scale mail. That's nice. Yep.
I guess neutral again? Or... Neutral good, lawful good, I guess just neutral.
probably neutral good. I think was what I said.
Yeah,
Hang
healers
on.
and bombers. Yeah. Life and Oblivion. Oh, so Oblivion can use necromantic spells.
Yeah, basically that'd be the anti-cleric.
Yeah.
Usually, that would make them basically be a cleric that more than likely. Well, I mean, I guess they might be closer to raising the dead, as in like kind of revivify, but not really. Oh, those are the only choices for the neutral good. What's the other
Yeah.
one? Life?
Life, yeah. One of the fundamental forces of the universe sustains all life and grants unrivaled healing abilities. So sounds good, I guess.
Well, click it. Because they have different things on the domain part.
Yeah.
So the bonus proficiency with heavy armor, and when casting a healing spell, the target regains additional HP equal to 2 times the spell. I'm guessing there's more there, spell level. So that makes basically every spell be ridiculous. Every heal be ridiculous.
Okay. So we're sticking with that one?
Yeah, probably.
Alright. And which one was it? Acolyte or Proficient with a
Depends.
kit?
Do you get crafting stuff with Acolyte and Philosopher? You get toxin slash poison crafting stuff with Spy. Aristocrat will give you more gold. Acolyte probably fits better with a cleric.
Yeah.
Oh, and it also changes which the background and additional personality traits are.
So yeah, I guess Acolyte.
Alright, probably altruistic.
Yes. And caution, I guess, or
No, definitely not.
lawfulness then, or violence. Violent healer.
Well, technically speaking, a cleric technically isn't a priest.
Yeah.
Technically.
Mhm.
Now, a priest would be a healer. A cleric will bash your brains in. And
Let
smite
me
you.
help you with this headache.
Well, no, not like that. Like, a cleric will go up to an undead and say, fuck
Almost.
you.
Yeah.
So basically go with whatever you want that's not caution for that. And then the additionals would probably be kindness and altruistic.
Sounds good. Oh, and I have altruism twice. Well, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, because
it makes
there'll be
sense.
a cleric will tend to be someone who's going to help anybody.
Yeah. So. Okay. Guys.
You know, provided they're on the side of good. And I guess try and re-roll until you can see if they give all 18s.
I think that will take a while.
I mean, you can feel free to stop if you see like a really slam dunk set of. So basically, having 16 to 4 of them, 15 on one of them, and 14 on the other would basically be a +3 to everything.
Does this look good, or should I roll again?
I'd keep rolling. I mean, I had a better one than that.
Perfectionist. Perhaps, yes, I am a perfectionist.
So if you can get 3 to 4 18s, a 17. Wait, what did I say? A 17?
17,
no, wait.
16,
I was saying
15.
I was saying that for 18s. Okay. If you can get 3 to 4, 16 or higher, is what I meant to say.
Okay.
And get a 15 and a 14.
17,
All of them can be
16,
plus
15.
3.
How about this one? Keep rolling.
I mean, decent numbers. None of them will be negative. Basically, I just assumed that based off of mine, you can get, 4 16s, a 15, and a 14 without trouble. Oh, wait, hang on. Try point and buy. How high can you
27
put those?
points. Cool. So I think they're all 8, and I would need to use the 27 points I have here to spread them out. Cause see, all of them are basic 8s, plus 2 from ancestry and plus 1 from ancestry.
Right. Try and increase strength up to 16 and see what happens.
Only 15.
Alright, dice rolls it is then.
Hey, Barton. Gender bent killer Spartan.
So I guess we're naming this character Killer Spartan in honor of Barton?
Or we can name him Barton. He's gonna be
I don't know. It seemed like Killer Spartan was the first suggestion. We didn't really have a name.
Yeah. Well, it's gotta be a chick though.
Yeah, gender bent Killer Spartan.
Yeah, true. So
Barton didn't suggest a gender bent Barton.
Sure.
So go back to dice rolls and just roll
Keep
a few more
rolling.
times.
Keep rolling.
I mean, you don't have to just keep rolling. Like, you can stop if you see a good set that you like. But if you want to see if you can make +3 to everything, make it have 4 16s, a 15, a 14, or higher.
– 18, 15, 14, 12, 11, 11. This game is Solasta. It's like Dungeons and Dragons, like a tabletop game.
Well, I mean, it'll look like it'll look equivalent to, I think, Dragon Age or Dragon Age 2. I don't know which. But have more emphasis towards D&D guidelines.
Yeah. So is this okay, or should I keep rolling?
Like I said, you can pick a good set.
Well, this looks good, but I think yours was better.
Mine was pretty good for a fighter.
What about this one? 18, 15, 14, 12, 10, 9.
It's definitely good if it was a normal score sheet, basically. Like, I would say that my score sheet is cheating. Your guys' score sheets are probably normal.
Yeah.
Potentially maybe on the low side, maybe on the high side.
Mine would be on the low side.
This is a normal score sheet.
Well, let's see if we can get better. $14, $14. I feel like it doesn't do like, oh well, 16, 16, 14, 13, 12, 11. That's pretty decent.
That's probably better than it was on the 18. Just because you'll have two stats that are going to be +3. You can
So-
have a third from dexterity be +3.
So, 16 to wisdom or?
Wait, really? They have their clerics are wisdom based?
Wisdom, strength, and constitution.
I don't think there was anything race wise that was better. That's weird that their cleric's wisdom based when the cleric well, I guess technically speaking I did say wisdom and not constitution, charisma.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that charisma is definitely more cleric-y, priesty, paladin-y than wisdom.
How about this layout?
You'd put the 14 on the dexterity.
I can put it back. Like, why does it make me all... So 14 on dexterity. As in, you want me to put 12 in there, or you want me to put 14 so it's 16?
14, so the 16.
Okay. Then 16 on strength, right?
Yes.
13 on constitution.
Yeah.
And 12 on intelligence and 11 on charisma.
Hang on. Are you able to move the 13 still?
I can put 12 in charisma and it would be 13.
But it won't let you move the 13 right now. Okay, go ahead and put it wherever. I was just gonna see if you were able to move the 13 and put it in charisma, if it would go up to a +2.
Like here? Yeah.
I mean, I didn't want you to reset it,
But it's
but it
okay.
does go to a +2.
Mhm.
So yeah, I would probably do that.
And then 14 in
16 wisdom, 16 strength, 14 dex, 12 in constitution, and 11 in intelligence.
Sounds good.
That's gonna get you the most bang for your buck.
Good. Oh, now these class skills. So I guess we want them all in herbalism and sprawl or medicine.
Probably medicine. Well, I guess medicine for one of them, because I mean, it's
Chat with Bart.
Yes, chatted with Bart. And the other one, what was it, Kurzdan? Herbalism or...
Oh, are you actually able to click herbalism here?
Yeah. Oh, no, I can't.
Oh.
Why do you call me Gender Benders Bartini? Huh?
Because I'm streaming for you.
It's in the title, Cassiopeia's Amazing Adventures.
Oh, I guess persuasion.
Oh, was that why Barton was saying it?
Yeah.
Not because it was a female cleric that we were
No,
making here?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Well, it would help if
Darn shame. Darn shame.
if he jumps in the voice chat and explains. But yeah, so persuasion or because I cannot add.
What
more
does
medicine.
what does a nature check do in this case?
I can't even do it, but it's checks recall about terrain, plants, animals, weather, natural cycles.
That's a darn shame you can't already do it.
No, it's stuck on +2.
Let's see, history,
It's
insight, medicine,
intelligence
persuasion,
actually,
and
which is low for
religion.
us.
What does the... Wait, religion? Can you increase religion?
No, I cannot click on religion.
Huh? Why does it say you can choose religion then?
No, it's grayed out.
Yeah, I know it's grayed out there, but on the choose skills thing, it says history, insight, medicine, persuasion, and religion.
Oh, yeah, it does say that. Maybe again, low intelligence, not enough points.
Maybe.
So, I guess persuasion or history? Well, I think just persuasion sounds good since we can't really do others.
Yeah, persuasion's probably better.
Yeah. Okay, languages.
Giant and Terran.
Terran? This one?
Yeah. That basically says to cover all of our bases.
Didn't I pick a giant for my...
I believe that you picked Dorvish and Termirian and I don't know what else. I think you autoed on it. I don't know.
Yeah, well, anyway. Oh my god, cantrip. It suggests that I choose Shine. Luminous for a while for an enemy, Sacred Flame.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Sparkle and Shine.
Like, Shine sounds good. I think Guidance, maybe?
Guidance is a great one.
And Resistance? Or Spare the Dying.
Spare the Dying's a good thing. What does Resistance do?
One-time bonus to saving throws.
And what's Shine do?
An enemy you can see becomes luminous for a while.
That's not really helpful. Unless it's like really dark. And you pray to God you're not usually in a situation like that.
Target up to 3 objects that can be illuminated and light them up immediately.
No.
Sacred Flame, attack. Object you can touch emits a powerful light for a limited time. Or resistance.
That can't blind anything. So, choose between Resistance and Sacred Flame. That is going to be the most potent.
Oh, I can only choose... Well... Maybe Sacred Flame just one attack. Just in case.
And it does, with radiant damage, 1... Oh wait, yeah, expand the properties so we can see what the amount of damage is.
1 and 8. That's isolate.
So it basically deals 8 radiant damage. Or up to 8 radiant damage. So Sacred Flame can be used basically infinitely to make torches and or light wall scones, stuff like that. And deal 1d8 of radiant damage. They can make a dex saving throw to negate that. Resistance sounds like half of Bless. Like it's not full Bless. Just because it's a 1d4 being granted to saving throws.
And the range should be like touch, so I guess the person you're trying to do this use it on.
Yeah, you gotta be right next to them.
Yeah.
It's just weird that like it's not Bless. But I would probably go with Sacred Flame in this case.
Yeah. Okay. Spartini. Come here.
I have to get up.
Oh yes, you have to get up. Oh no.
Wait, no, you can't
Sorry,
randomly
cute
name
line,
it.
what's
It's gotta
wrong?
be gender
No,
bent.
you have to make her super cute like you think she's cute.
No, you choose. You
No,
choose.
you have to make sure
You
she's
choose.
cute.
No.
Make her cute.
You choose.
her
Your
cute.
character. I'm
This
making
is your
her
story.
because of you.
Your story.
No. No.
We only have a halfling because of you.
Yeah,
I'm
we only
sorry.
have a halfling because of you.
I'm stealing your chips now.
Listen.
I'm stealing your chips now. I love you. We're gonna
Oh,
make her super cute with short hair that looks like you.
no. There is one character that looks like me already, so. Only an island halfling. Yes. Hair shape. I like her hair.
Is this our healer?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Right now it's Sable, but
Ah!
No, it's gender bent killer Spartan.
What?
gender bent killer Spartan.
No!
That's what Barton suggested.
Fucking
Yeah, that's what
Barton.
Barton suggested. Yeah.
Fucking Barton. Oh god.
I do like Sable.
Barton, what do you think the name should be?
Yeah, tell us, Barton.
You could always call her Pixie.
Pixie?
Pixie. Or some other random girly name.
That's racist
Why?
and sexist.
Why?
What happened?
A halfling that's named Pixie?
Halfling
Why
that's
is
named Pixie.
Why are they naming her Pixie? Is it cause
Do
she's
we have
short?
three names? What are the names we're going with? Just
Gah.
what names we're talking?
Annie. Zoe. Sable. Saren Ray. Ellie. Ellie? Wait till Ebby comes in from Last of Us.
I was gonna say, I was making up that like Sherry. Ada! What was the other girl's name? The Hunnigan! Or no, not Hunnigan.
Helen?
Helen! Yeah, there you go.
We got enough Ellies from The Last of Us. We don't need one here. Or make her Ebby. Jenny.
No.
Pixie. I was thinking
Make
like
her
little short,
a Lil.
very girl names.
Hello?
Just Ellie backwards.
This is still your story, so whatever you want to name her, name her.
Let's just disable.
No. Name her
Ideas.
Walking Heel.
Lucky Healer. All in capital.
Heal me! I need a medic bag!
Medic! That's not my. Oh, wait, yes, it is my name. Never mind.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
How long have you been streaming this?
Oh, 2.5 hours.
2.5 hours?
Too
man, you
long.
haven't finished it.
Listen, I am trying to be precise.
Let me
You
tell
did
you
sit the
here.
toe yesterday.
This is D&D, okay?
Yes. that's-
Creating characters is usually one episode all on its own.
Yes.
Hold it. I see
You
a
have
trap.
trained well. You should have fled.
Unless you go with a very generic bag of things.
No crazy blue hair?
I don't know. Like this blue? Hmm.
I saw you had blue at one point. It was cute.
This one?
I can't see green. I have to wait for the video to catch up. That's a little light. I was looking at the darker one. Not about there. That looks cool.
Okay.
If you want my input to help. Oh man.
Really don't. Coralie is another name that comes up. If you don't come up with a name, you can always go with a good old Karen name. But then I would need to give her a Karen haircut, and there is no manager she can call for.
My pixie name was great.
Okay, fine, Pixie. Writing the character because of you, so. Yes, finish. Okay. I need healing! So. Select.
Who's that cutie?
Human acolyte cleric.
Oh my god, you're super cute. That's you?
What? That's me.
Why is Curzenian purple?
Because I wanted.
We left the beard on. Were we not able to change the beard?
You are super cute though. Why do I have the boy band hair?
I don't think you can change that.
I know you probably can't change it anymore. I didn't realize it until just now.
Does that go with my charisma?
Listen, you have high charisma. You have to, you know.
Does my
have
boy
the-
band hair?
Yeah,
Use my
if you
fucking
want to charm
charisma?
all them ladies.
I love your pixie hair.
Wait, hang on. He is a paladin. He is not a bard.
Okay.
He
Turn
is
it up.
not charming any of the ladies.
True. And we're doing
What?
the explorer mode.
You-
Yes. So
That's the one that's one up from story, right?
launch the campaign. Can I click it? Everyone's ready? Happy?
Yes.
I mean, you're the only one that's.
Woo!
All the way up. Sir, you're on stream, sir. I'm picking on you. Is it good? I like the dip. So good.
I did a good job, didn't I?
Oh, he did a great job.
I was gonna make a joke. Make sure that it's only visible so that
Turn
I
it
don't
up.
think I will.
I don't think I will. Yep.
No, this isn't a scary game, so you should definitely make sure everything looks good.
Yep. Hmm.
Why so?
Highly suggest reading all tips.
I'm gonna go grab some tea and come back.
Before the Cataclysm, there were no gods on Solasta. No humans either. Then, the rift opened. Some say it was a magical accident, or the work of an evil god. No one knows for sure. The Cataclysm destroyed the old High Elf Empire. Manacalon, they called it, and twisted the land beyond recognition. Now, only the brave and the foolish go there, in search of ancient treasures. But something is happening deep in those Badlands. Whatever it is, it can't be good.
Can you read that? Is it readable, Kurzden?
Yes, it is readable.
Just making sure.
This beer tastes like donkey piss. Not that I'm complaining.
Is this the place for the Legacy Council job? Hope I'm not too late. Ran into a bit of trouble on the way here.
Take a load off. There's plenty of donkey piss to go around.
You're not too late, friend. We're all here for the same reason. Grab a chair.
Another round, barkeeper. 4 of your finest flagons of donkey piss, please.
Looks like you've been waiting here a while.
We do what we have to. So what's this trouble you were telling us about?
Well, I was making my way here when 3 bandits leapt from the bushes with crossbows. They dragged me off to some decrepit prison and tossed me in a filthy cell that smelled of rat piss. Don't know what was holding the place up.
It does look and sound like a guy from a boy band. New quest started. Click to read. Ah, okay. Select your character by clicking on the character in 3D menu and the character's portrait. Select the whole party. Select all button. All button. You can also drag a rectangle around. Boy band paladin at your service. Oh yeah, serving pretty ladies. Okay. Okay. Right click and rotate the camera. Q and E. Okay. What's that stuff over there? Again, not a bard. Only bards romance literally everything and succeed. True, true. Yay! Okay. Click on the journal button to open a quest log. More information, your current objectives, usable contacts. The log lists your current objective, which you must complete in order to move the quest forward. Okay. Thank you. So. Find a way out. Oh, I guess it.
Keep in mind, this is D&D. Not everything's going to be obviously lit up.
Yeah. To crawl through a hole, click the other side. Get a better view. I guess primary for now. Press and hold Alt key to highlight areas. Okay. Highlight all Windows are interactive. Cursor indicates the action can be performed. Opening, pushing, activate, lockpicking. Understood. Push! Oh, what's this? Can I get here? Jump, climb, click on destination. Depending on strength and proficiency, you can jump between 2 or 5 cells. Loot! Potion of healing. Okay. Oh. Whoops. My bad. Huh. I guess. Oh, well. You're back.
Bio break? Okay, give me smiles.
What's for you?
What is it?
Eye relief.
No, I refuse. My eyes will burn forever. I love you.
I love you too.
Yeah,
Bards.
Mm.
Bards are superior class. Okay, okay. Toss a coin to your witcher. Oh, Valley of Plenty. Oh, Valley of Plenty.
Hey,
oh.
hey, don't get my video banned. You trying to get my video banned? Demonetized!
Yeah.
DCMX! Video is been revoked.
Huh. Yeah, maybe I should. No, get here. Oh. Huh.
啊！
Huh.
啊！
Huh.
啊！
Huh. Did I kill them all? Looks like I did. Oh, there's a chest here. Click on chest or other container. Fix your gauge. Can stack.
Light is with us.
Ration. Oh, I guess I'm already dressed. Can I do this? Oh, or maybe should I have this? Light source. Yeah, I guess I should do this. Ah. Yeah, I think that's better. Open the door.
So you escaped unscathed. Well done, my friend.
This council needs to get organized. They have no right to keep us waiting like this.
Have another ale. It's not like you have anywhere better to be.
Well, let me tell you my story then. I too was accosted on the way here, but I faced my foes head on.
Let's hear it then. Don't be shy.
Okay, so Spartini's character looked like he's a guy from the boy band.
Who am I explaining this to?
To you. And I look like I'm an older lady who was like, hey.
I'm from the boy band.
Cougar.
And you're the fucking elf MILF that are cougar
Exactly.
that's got me wrapped around your finger.
That's what it looks like though.
Oh, you're such a cute.
Starving Wolf rolls for initiative. 7174. Moving to a point in the yellow area uses your main action to dash. Dash doubles your maximum movement for a turn. However, you cannot use your action to attack or cast a spell. Don't really understand it, but I guess I'll figure it out. Remember that you can move normally and then decide whether to dash further or use your action somewhere else. Okay, so I can either run or attack. Attack? No? Or should I get closer first? Huh. No, I don't need that. And turn, I guess. So there's 3 of them. Oh, no. To attack an enemy using your default weapon, mouse over them and left click. You can also cast an attack spell or switch weapon configuration using another weapon arrangement. For example, depending on the character, some special abilities are available. You try to shove an enemy back or down. Select shove and choose from the available option. Shove an enemy into a pit, they'll fall. If you shove an enemy down, they'll go prone. Can I shove this one? Or this one? Or I guess I need to dash here. What? Little shit.
Note that moving out of the attack range of an enemy grants them an attack of opportunity.
Ah. Okay. Okay. I'll need to keep that in mind because I feel like it'll...
Yes. That will be something that will kill a party. If everybody's standing next to an enemy and you try to move them back, that enemy gets at least one reaction in which they can issue the attack of opportunity.
If I choose to push him away. Okay. Right. Thank you, Kurzinen.
And that attack of opportunity is usually going to be their melee weapon of whatever they have.
Click and dodge users your main action provides fallen benefits. Huh. Huh. I can try and figure out how that one works. Miss. Ah, interesting.
Gotcha.
Victory! Okay. Disengage and push the rock. What rock? That rock. Oh no! To avoid opportunity attack, you can use the disengage action. For the rest of your turn, you can move close to enemies freely without any risk of opportunity attacks. Disengage action. For the rest of your turn, you can move close to the enemies freely without risk of disengage action. If you take disengage move, it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks for the rest of them. Okay. So I can.
You can forcibly disengage, and that will prevent the attack of opportunity.
What a bunch of namby-pambies.
Like a
You're lucky you
badass.
weren't attacked by Sorax.
Totally fucked
I
over
don't remember
everybody in
anyone
the
asking your
entire
opinion.
area that would
The
ever
Badlands
use
are
that
thick with them.
bridge.
Yeah.
Shape-shifting bastards.
But like a
Go
badass.
easy on him. He's just a harmless old drunk. Probably saw lizard folk or dragonborn or something.
You think I don't know the difference? All those spines on their backs, those jaws. You've never seen anything like it. Not lizard folk, not troglodyte, not dragonborn, I'm telling you.
No one believes in Sorax anymore. Except the Church of Einar, of course. There's a Sorak under every bed if you believe them.
Easy now. Don't mock people for their faith.
Read them books. Sorax are masters of deception, infiltration. Anyone here could be a Sorak. You'd never know.
Ah, come on.
Huh, you'll see.
So anyway, Sorax might be legend, but orcs are quite real, and not just in the Badlands. I stumbled across a secret settlement right here in the Principality.
That is preposterous.
High in the hills, 2 days west of here. I left the main road to find a shorter way through. And I was making good time when I dropped through a sodding sinkhole into a cave.
Here's that your character did
I must have
somewhat
fallen
sound
on my
like
wrong
you.
side.
As in something like you would say. You explore deep dark
That is
places.
preposterous.
Yeah. Like that. Exploration combat harder, especially for characters without dark vision. You can equip torches, cast light spells. Okay. And you can light flammable items, torches, holders, interacting with them. Firebolt. Okay. Is it not on? Okay, and the objective is... Ah, okay. Cast a light cantrip. I don't see one. Cast a spell. Okay, maybe here. Okay. So I need to switch to it. Oh, and I cannot light this up.
Orcs? Of course! That explains the smell.
Wow, a 20.
I know, like, I wish that was rolled on fighting or something. From what points does it start for mess or, you know, actually go towards achieving whatever you're doing? Cast spell button select in order to recover. If your character can cast healing spells, press cast spell and then select the spell in order to recover the last hit points. You can also use a potion. Okay. I don't like where this is going, but okay. Because I don't like where this is going. But I would like to loot that chest. Don't really need arrows, but they look pretty much the same. Okay.
There they are. If they see me, I'm dead.
Activating Cautious Plan makes you slower, but it grants two benefits. Hidden objects and traps are easier to find and you're harder for enemies to spy. When an enemy starts to notice your presence, gauge appears over their head, giving you time to react and return to hiding. Remain 3 cells above the enemy in this mode and you can be detected. Maybe I should put the torch out.
That is probably a wise thing to do.
Hey everybody!
But
Help! Okay, I guess I need to go back here. Sneaky, sneaky. Really quickly. Or do I need to... No, I don't need to go by them, right? This is where I'm going. Okay. Oh, wait, stop, stop, stop. There's a chest. Oh no, I picked it up. I picked it up. Oh, what's this? We'll use a mouse. It doesn't matter. Anything's useful as long as I'm doing okay and wait. Okay, there's a fireplace here. I feel like we'll need to be fighting with them is what it feels like.
Worse. It looks like this is the only way out. I just need to be patient. They can't stay there forever.
To recover hit points, special abilities, and spells, you must take a long rest. To do so, you need to gather your party around a safe place and have one ration of food per party member. Safe places are represented by campfire. Many spellcasters know more spells than they can recall at a given time. Prepared spells represent those the character can use by spending spell slots. Check your hero's list of known spells and choose which ones you want to prepare. Spells that are not prepared cannot be cast. When the rest is complete, recover all hit points, half of your hit dice, maximum 6. Oh, I cannot prepare. So I cannot, Kurziden, there aren't any available spells I can prepare, right? I'm not missing anything. Yep. That's what it looks like at least. Oh, prepare spells, okay. That sounds good.
I mean, as far as I know, you haven't spent any spots or...
Oh, it selected it for me, okay. Prepare spells. Alright, am I doing something wrong? You can do this once per long rest.
Basically, you've chosen 4 spells.
Yeah, and I click
and
validate. But it...
once you've chosen them, you rest it and close out.
Hope I did that correctly. No.
I mean, generally speaking, you've probably had the spells that you were gonna use prepared already.
Yeah. Okay.
You slept with a bunch of orcs. That explains the smell.
Orcs have a very distinctive stink.
If Lord Karen keeps us waiting much longer, I might greet him with a dagger.
We've all told a tale of our travels here. All but one of us.
Yeah, but I have good reason for that. It's none of your bloody business.
We can't take up arms together if we don't trust each other.
Fine. You want to know the truth? I stopped on the way here to visit an old friend of mine and discovered he was up to his eyeballs in debt with a loan shark.
Oh, that's not good.
Indeed. He put up a family heirloom as collateral and wanted me to reacquire it. Because, you see, I can
you
be
sure you
quite
didn't want to name her
stealthy
Karen?
when necessary.
I'm having second thoughts. Just a little bit. After that, none of your damn business. Use cautious mode to move stealthily. Enemies can hear if you cross a noise circle or spot you can leave the code. Depends on your armor type. Stealth skill is also a good idea too when moving into an enemy's field you are carrying a lot. Yeah, see? The torches and stuff. Remain in cautious mode for the whole duration of this mission. You must take a stealth check if you attempt an object interaction while within hearing range of events such as opening a door, chest, pickpocketing, and you remain undetected. So am I noticing somebody's tracks or whose tracks are these? Right click and drag the rotated camera view, change your perspective. I would use that. Thank you. Is there any special slot I should put it? This maybe? No? Okay.
Ah, Liam. Always thoughtful.
Definitely didn't make any noise. Is this where I need to go? This? Try pick a lock, mouse over a locked door, and press left click if you. I can't see stuff. And there's tons of bad guys here. I hate it. Oh, there's even more guys. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, there's two guys here and there. Oh. This is where I need to go? What's this? Angry Violet. Okay. Take that. Is there the one. Okay. Guess I should go here. Huh. Climb through the window and check the place for traps.
Everybody freeze.
To disarm a trap, you must first detect it. If you try to open or picklock a chest with a trap you haven't detected, you'll only find out about the trap when you trigger it. To try disarming a trap, mouse over and left click. You'll need to make a successful dexterity check. These tools will help if you're proficient with them. Some traps can only be disarmed by triggering them. If you fail to disarm, you may trigger it or lock it. I feel like this game is so intense. My precious. Now I need to escape. Man. Ah, man. Can I go through the window? Why can't I go through the window? Or the other door? Me just be glad it's a story, not actual true D&D. Liam? Lone truck. Okay. So I guess this is a story mode where we're like...
There you are, you filthy crook!
You? What? You're drunk. Get out of here before I kill you.
Think you scare me? Not anymore.
A grave mistake.
And I was like, help!
Liam, what are you doing
Save
here?
his ass.
I told you I'd take care of it.
I can't really save now. How do you want to do this? Achievement unlocked.
Are you four here to see Lord Karen?
Very enough for you to do. Was asked.
Depends on who's asking.
Well, if you're here for Lord Karen of the Legacy Council, that would be me.
We should give paper.
Fine. I'd like to present you with the bill for the time we spent cooling our heels.
Feel free. The Council's bursary enjoys a good laugh.
Might we ask a bit more about this quest of yours, sir, if you please?
Well, I suppose it's better if you know what you're doing. What do you want to know?
Are we going to work for you?
Not exactly, no. I'll be your contact with the Legacy Council, which you will serve as deputies. That's why we need to go there and get you sworn in.
We hear this is a mission for the council, but what is it exactly?
Dear Moraike, you don't know? I'll try to make it simple, but you know, politics. The council includes representatives of the most powerful and influential organizations in the Eastern Kingdoms. It was created to lead a joint effort to explore the Badlands.
What are the Badlands, really?
Simply put, they are a monster-ridden, chaotic wasteland that used to be the elven empire called Manicalan. It was destroyed about 1,000 years ago by the Great Cataclysm. Now, only ruins remain, full of forgotten knowledge, riches, and dangers.
Oh, yeah.
Which countries make up these eastern kingdoms?
Simple. The Principality of Masgarth, here, is in the middle. The Snow Alliance lies to the north. The Kingdom of Galavan to the east, and the New Empire to the south. All friendly, more or less, but the peace is fragile.
What are the organizations you mentioned?
The Council is, how to put it, a non-governmental organization, meaning that state governments are not represented to avoid partisanship. Instead, there are delegates from the Guild of Antiquarians, the Tower of Knowledge, the Arcaneum, and the Circle of Denantar. And the Church of Einar guarantees fairness, led by Marshal Beric Sunblaze and Oathkeeper Lyra Keen.
I think we know enough now. Thank you.
What can you tell us about this place? The Principality?
We don't exactly have the time. Anyway, the Principality of Masgarth is ruled by Princess Kaiwood Silverflower. We are a wealthy state with fertile lands and the easiest access to the Badlands through a pass called the Copperhead Road. We're in the capital, Caer Kiflin, which was once part of the ancient Manicalan Empire of the High Elves. Hence the magnificent elvish buildings up there in the High Town. While we don't have a state religion, all of the major faiths of Celasta are represented here, though we tend to favor Einar, the god of valor and fidelity.
We should go, don't you think?
Very well. Come, gather your things. You're late for your swearing in.
Hurry up and wait. The story of my life.
When rolling with disadvantage, the worst result is kept. Huh. Okay. Large city, Legacy Council. But for now I have to walk a little. Go north and walk up the stairs. Somebody's court. Stair west.
The council's in the opposite direction.
Okay. Let's discover the place just a little bit. Okay, they'll tell us to go there. Alright.
This place is magnificent.
It is pretty. I agree. Mayor.
I'm busy. Come back later.
Okay, fine.
Nice gardens. I never thought I'd get so close to the embassies.
Who are you?
There's life yet, adventurers.
Maraeki's smile on you.
Lady of Life, a follower of the goddess.
We should go.
Walk in life, adventurers.
Okay, thank you.
Look at the size of this council hall.
So this is what they spend our taxes on.
Look, is that
the princess? Wait, is she leaving?
Apparently so.
Then who will administer the oath?
The maid who empties her chamber pot. No, we're not as important as that. Perhaps her stable boy?
You thought it would be the princess?
Doesn't she lead the council?
No. In this chamber, she's just another delegate. Lady Keen, the council's oath keeper, is trusted by all.
Lord Karen,
Yes, milady.
are these your new deputies?
They are, milady.
My name is Lyra Keen, oath keeper of the council.
Shush. Quiet, everyone.
And I will be administering your vows. Once sworn in, you will carry the authority of the council wherever you go. Your every action will reflect upon the council's reputation. Remember that. Always. Now, please, raise your right hands. Do you, each and all, solemnly swear your lives and allegiance to this council, and promise to carry forth our mission to protect our alliance from any who would threaten the common good?
I swear.
I swear.
Excellent. Lord Karen will enter your name into the council's register. Thank you for your service.
Congratulations, deputies.
Wait, That's it.
Well, what else did you expect?
What were you expecting? A parade?
No, I don't know. It just feels a bit anticlimactic.
Sorry to disappoint. So, the mission. As I'm sure you know, the Council maintains a number of outposts to secure the border between the Principality and the Marches. One of them is the former Imperial Fortress, KLM. It's held by some 50 troops under the command of Captain Henrik. He sends us weekly status reports, or rather, he used to. We haven't heard a word from him in 3 weeks. Leave immediately for KLM and find out if anyone there is still alive. If Captain Henrik or anyone else is still breathing, bring him back. The Council wants a first-hand report.
Wait, these marches, they're not in the Badlands, are they?
The Marches are a no-man's land, between the civilized world and the Badlands. It's outside the chain of mountains that really define the Badlands. We wouldn't send you in there. Yet.
What can you tell us about this Captain Henrik?
A fine officer. More than 15 years in the Principality's army. He inspires trust, loyalty, and courage. Hence the decision to post him there, facing danger.
A whole garrison gone? There are only 4 of us.
Just find out what happened. Run back if you get scared.
Got it. Though we were hoping for a first mission with more riches than risk, if you catch my drift.
You don't get to choose your mission, I'm afraid. So, gather what you need and go. Time is of the essence.
Right, I guess that's that. It's on to KLM.
I swear. The 5 council factions have Representative Kar Kuflin. They can sell equipment, many other things. The better relationship with a faction, the more they have to offer. However, these factions are in competition with each other, which means you can't please them all. Various subquests will give you opportunities to improve your relationships with one faction or another. Keep an eye on the factions section at the bottom. Right at the journal. Press the map button to open the location of a map. When a waypoint has been found, you can use it to fast travel. You want to save again? Yay! Oh, and everybody gained different amount of XP. Huh. Wonder why. But alright. So, and in journal, that's the bestiary, that's factions. So, sympathy from Principality of Masgarth. Okay. So, where do we need to go now? Can I just...
I believe you have a level, by the way.
Oh, so I can level up now? Oh yeah, I see the character's ready to level up. Take a long rest to start up the sequence. Oh, I guess I have to get a room first. Hold on. And then level up. I really need to find a key for saving.
Go get killed in the Badlands.
After you, sir.
Hello, adventurers. What can I offer you?
We'd like to stay for the night.
Sure. Just walk up to the suite and settle in.
A suite?
It's more like a large bedroom, really. But you know, this is the capital city.
Specialization. Classes provide specialization when reaching a certain level in the form class of archetypes. Archetypes have different names depending on their class. Arcane traditions for wizards. Okay, so I need a arcane tradition. Oops. Each archetypes offer a set of features. War Master. Arcane Warfare. Yeah, that sounds good. What did you choose? I don't get it. Is it the same one? I don't see the new ones.
Well, one of the ones that's gotten selected is Expeditious Retreat.
Ah.
It was giving you that one at least.
Oh, and also selected jump. I don't really need jumping increased, right? Because I have one person, which is Spartini's character, that has the highest, you know, strength, so he'd be able to jump.
I mean, if you wanted to be more versatile for damage, I would say you would want any kind of debuff and any kind of damage dealing class spells. And if you want a little more protection, you know, protection from evil and good is a good option.
So
It's not going to work on everything, but I mean, work on some things. Mage armor would also be decent, I guess. But that's all based on what kind of mage you want to gear more towards. High damage focus, or offense focus rather, or complete versatility, or utility, debuff, buff.
It's a good question. Well, maybe one protection and one something that's... Well, this one makes an ally of an enemy. Sounds good.
Providing the
It works.
yeah, like they can roll a wisdom saving throw. If there's something that's a mage or something like that, they're probably gonna resist it.
Alright, or I can blind them.
Also keep in mind, there is 2 spell slots here. Or 2 spells.
Yeah.
Spell slots are casting.
And I'm choosing between the languages, or, well, I think we have all the languages. Well, mostly. So maybe detecting magic, or... well, or protection. Featherfall.
Well, like I said, you gotta, or not you got, you can decide on what kind of mage you want to gear mostly towards. I would say what you would get, what you would probably choose off of that.
I mean, what does detecting magic really gives? Like, what does it give?
Detect magic would be kind of like, you know how in most like anime manga games you have this kind of like sense spell where it's like, oh yeah, your map, and oh, I can detect an enemy over here behind this tree because they're giving off a magical aura. That's basically the kind of thing that detect magic is. If, say, there was an arcane trap on a door, you'd probably be able to detect that. If there was, you know, a creature hidden behind a wall that you couldn't see and wouldn't be able to target normally, you'd probably be able to detect that.
Well, maybe I should do that and just have it just in case for later.
It's up to you.
No?
I said that's up to you.
No, that's up to me. Okay. Okay, let's do that. Live it up. When you hit a creature with a melee weapon, you can spend one spell slot to deal 200. Oh, 2.
The might.
Yeah. Okay. Fighting style. Spertini! How do you want your fighting style to be? Protection?
What? What do you want it to be?
Your character.
This is your story. What do you want me to be as my awesome stuff? Do you want me to defend for you? Do you want me to be awesome butt kicker? What are the options, huh?
Well, I think Kurzidan's character has great weapon fighting. So there's defense, there's dueling, and there's protection.
I mean, keep in mind, great weapon fighting can be used on more than one person. And technically speaking,
I want to be the guy with a big shield that protects you. How's that sound? Can I be the flamboyant boy band that always takes the hits for you, and it's like, oh, my lady, I take all the hits for you so I can get your love fast. When I take too much and I'm bleeding and I'm laying on the ground, I'm like, oh, the hits for you, my lady.
Yes.
God, that'd be funny. He's like, I will be the tank. Takes one hit, goes down immediately. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, head die. Regain a main action immediately. Take a short or long rest to recover this point. Okay. Channel divinity to force undead creatures within 6 cells who can see, flee, and unless they make successful wisdom saving throw. Restore hit points to 1 more. I feel like I don't understand half of this stuff, but okay. And I can prepare spells.
It didn't give you the choice for what the cleric spell was that you unlocked?
I can select which ones to prepare, but no, it didn't really. Not all of them.
Oh. It kind of just gave you access and you can just select randomly, huh?
Huh, I cannot do this buff. The bless.
I'm guessing Bless is locked. It's a domain bonus.
Yeah.
Because of your faith in the life goddess.
Ah, so it goes as in without me needing to select it.
I would say Bane.
Yeah, it's selected. Reduce your remaining attack and saving throws for a limited time. I was thinking detect nearby creatures or inflicting wounds.
Well, inflict wounds is one of the good spells, but it looks like inflict wounds is a melee.
Yeah, it is.
We don't need Shield of Faith, I don't think. Hang on, look at what Shield of Faith is.
Increase allies AC by 2 for a limited time, 10 minutes.
I mean, technically that's a good preventative, but...
Armor class. Avoids being
Well,
hit
yeah,
in
I know it.
battle.
I know what the AC is.
I didn't know what it was.
Oh, okay. Well, AC is the
Agility
it
kind of thing.
it is the armor class, but it's also like the attack check.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have a 20 AC, basically nobody hits you. That's basically what that means, because they have to roll a 20 or higher to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And usually, unless they've got some really kick-ass, modifier, they're not getting a 20 or higher.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if they do roll a 20, they automatically hit and crit.
So.
And if you go, above 20 AC, you're basically a god.
Okay. So should I keep it or should I do detection or? I think Shield of Faith sounds good. The AC.
Well, yeah, like I said, it is a good preventative.
Mm-hmm.
It depends on whether or not you want to have it be preventative, or if you want to have her be more utility.
Well, let's just try it out and see how it works.
Alright.
For me, sleep, missile, gain a few temporary hit points for a limited time. Is it good? Should have like blind people.
1 die 4 plus 4. So a maximum of 8 HP on a person who only has 14 HP right now.
So yes?
I mean, it could probably mean the difference between life or death.
Well, when you put it like this, yeah.
That's like, well, when you put it like that,
Oh, so
it kind of sounds pretty good.
yeah. Well, just keep all of this and prepare the spells. Heroism. No free hand to perform somatic spell components. Cure wounds. So I guess I need to have free hands to perform this?
Yes.
So I need to put
You need to
away
be
my
able to touch a
weapon.
person.
Ah. Oh my god. Difficult.
Chances are, you'll be able to switch. Because I think you had like 3 outfit slots, so to say.
Mm-hmm.
Where one was like torch and something, and the other was like your melee weapon and something.
Mm-hmm.
More than likely, the one of those slots can be made so that you can open up your hand.
Okay. That looks good.
I don't know.
Should be fine. Hope we survive. Okay. Okay, where to next? Buy some food for the journey. Time to at least rations of food. Gordon's Emporium or Market Street? Where was the Market Street? Here. Can I fast travel here? Yes. Who did we need to talk to here? Oh, right here. Right there. In Solasta, you can craft various items. Proper equipment, ingredients, skills, and time. Magical items, sometimes you need spells. Crafting is performed while traveling once your party. Okay. Characters can devote some of their free time working their crafting task. Today, okay. These are the tools required for crafting. Even if you're proficient with a given crafting tool, you still need specific skills to make successful checks against recipes DC. To craft potions, sometimes medicine is enough, but arcane is very useful. Arcana. To craft poisons, medicine, or nature is useful. Craft scrolls. Canning is a must. Crafting requires ingredients can be found in adventure gathered from some flowers, rocks, sometimes dead creatures. Obviously, you can also buy them from shops unless they're very rare. Enchanting requires primed items that they have been magically prepared for enchanting by Manacallan master smiths whose secrets are lost. Generally, primed item will require very rare additional ingredients for health potential. Finally, to craft an item, you need to know which ingredients to combine. Recipes can be learned by reading manuals or taught by masters. Solastan factions generally keep copies of recipes and sell them for good prices. That can be found in Badlands too. Once a recipe learned, all the party can use it. Start crafting, open characters screen, click on crafting tab, simply select a recipe, available to start. Progress bar will fill as you travel and you will be notified when the operation is over so you can launch another one. If you cancel, ingredients are lost. Okay.
Hello. How may I help you?
What do you sell here?
Mostly potions for heroic adventurers like yourselves. I also have recipes for customers who like to craft their own. And ingredients too. Even rare flowers from the Badlands. Come back anytime. I'm almost always open.
Okay. No, I don't want to sell it. Okay. I have a ration pouch. Do I need that abysmos? I don't really need arrows. I think I have somebody who needs arrows. Okay, can I just, yeah. Can I learn it? Read. Scaring powder, blood, daffodil. I don't have any. Oh, I have only that stuff. Okay. They value different things. Magnesium, Galavan, Amaranth. Okay. Okay, magnesium. And let's try to make what's this one require? Magnesium? Yeah, okay. Did I learn it? What happened to all that? Hope I learned it. So magnesium. Some of us. We'll go to her, cause okay. How does it like? Okay, maybe I should transfer it differently. Oh, maybe should I? Yeah. That works. What's this? Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting. Blood daffodil and magnesium. And that's what we have. A little slow. So I need Skarn powder to do that. Oh, much better. Can I buy that Skarn powder? No, I cannot. Okay. Bless you.
Oh, sorry. Have we won?
You're a funny person.
That's a deep and meaningful question. Have we won it live? Have we won the lottery? Have we won?
Why can't I buy it? Right. I have a ration pouch here, ration pouch here, ration pouch here, and a ration pouch here. So I have the scroll I can use once I'm in a battle. Oh, so okay. So he has antitoxin. 9 torches. An acid. I can sell the gem. Oh, it's an ingredient. Wait, hold on. Do that for now. So, buy some food for the journey. I guess I need to buy more rations for us. Or maybe it's in the other place. Okay, where was the other place? Oh. Here? Is she here? No, the other way around. Great.
Welcome to Gorim's Emporium.
Are you Gorim?
That's me, the one and only.
What do you have to sell?
Everything you'll need for going out there into the Badlands. Food, ropes, torches, and of course armor and weapons. I also have some other stock like remedies and antitoxins. That can come in handy. Ever heard of deep spiders?
Okay.
Deputies? A word, if you please.
So famous already. I love it.
You were in there too. Are you a member of the council?
I'm Annie Bagmorda, quartermaster of the Scavengers Guild. We don't have a seat in there, but they all know exploring the Badlands without us would be a bad idea. That's why you should stop by our headquarters downtown. You'll need our services, I'm sure.
Is that compulsory?
No. But you'll find our services useful. Everyone does. Did Lord Karen not tell you?
No, he pretty much stuck to giving orders.
Oh, right. Anyway, We offer plenty of help and advice to beginners like you.
We are grown-ups, you know. At least, most of us are.
Of course you are. Well, good luck.
Scavengers, huh? I never knew if they were legit or not.
I'd rather visit the temple, honestly.
So what do you think? Should we check out their headquarters?
It's not far, but...
I've had enough talking. Let's go kill some monsters.
If there's business to be done, we can't afford not to.
Ah, you came.
Shiny.
You piqued our curiosity. So, what exactly do you have to offer?
You don't know?
What kind of help do you offer to people like us?
Simple. Now, people like you typically carry out missions for the Council. In the Marches, even in the Badlands. Sometimes far away, like Captain Merrin.
Who's Captain Merrin?
You really must be new. She's one of yours. Senior Deputy of the Council. Anyway, you trek out to some old ruin in the Badlands, kill a bunch of orcs. Well, you're still a bit green, so let's say goblins.
Ouch! You're hurting our feelings.
Orcs will hurt much more than your feelings, believe me. And stop interrupting, it's rude. So let's say you find yourself with a whole load of rusty swords, leather armor, shields, too much for you to lug back here.
Oh, so we're puny as well as green. Thanks so much.
So instead, you brave heroes just clear the place of monsters and draw us a nice clean map. Then we take our carts and pick up every piece of junk. We bring it back, we sell it, and we split the profits with you. We move the stuff, you go off to kill more bad things. Everybody wins.
For a percentage, of course.
What? You could never carry it all anyway. Not in your little backpacks.
Do you sell healing potions?
No, we don't. There's a shop for that.
Well, thank you. I guess that's it for us.
Fine. Feel free to visit us any time. Or drop into any scavenger camp.
Are there others?
Anywhere we can settle. By the way, if you find Captain Henrik, tell him we're still interested.
In what?
In getting our people to Caer Lem. The outpost is perfect for us. Close to the Badlands, with plenty of space for our camp.
Right. We'll tell him if we find him.
That would be appreciated. The more you do for us, the more we do for you.
Oh, so this business relationship can get better.
And I hope it will, friend.
I guess we'll see you around then.
Sure. Good luck out there. And don't forget, in the Badlands, always keep your eyes open.
I like his pop.
I like what? You like what?
I like his top.
Oh, thank you. So, our journal says we need to find that captain and go to the town and use a travel map. Okay. Now you touch on it. So I guess these are our personal things, or just yours to use. No one can loot it. You can set up 50 items. Well, Cass. It's time to go to sleep.
Love how you beat me as I'm trying to type this shit out. It's
mind reader. Are you enjoying your game?
Yes.
Well, you can keep playing. But I have to go to work tomorrow.
Okay, I guess we'll finish it up here.
Well, you can keep playing. Unless you want to finish it up. It's up to you. How do you feel?
Well, I'd like to get my cuddles in.
Are you tired? Then keep playing. I'm gonna take this downstairs. And you can always cuddle me while I'm asleep. Enjoy. Keep playing. Like I said, we're gonna sleep in tomorrow anyway, so it's not a big deal if you give me your cuddles afterwards. You can play till midnight. Have fun. All right.
Unknown party stash. Can I read it? Oh. Oh, it's a dead end. Oh, okay. Well.
Clear skies, my friends.
That's some view.
You were still filling your diapers when I killed my first ghoul.
Yeah, absolutely. Gotta save again, just in case. Yes. Ta-da! Fun. How do I travel? This? I guess like this. Use the arrow keys to explore the map. Click on destination to plan your travel. Take some time to get there while en route. You can gather food, foraging, hunting. Slow pace lets you move cautiously, trying to remain hidden from monsters. Normal pace faster but riskier. Fast pace quickest of all, but can be dangerous. Ranges will be very useful on their preferred terrain. You can set up travel so that you don't need to micromanage your party. Whenever someone can level up, a long rest can be started immediately without finishing the day's travel. Crafting tasks where you can set up in normal hours and time. Let's do slow. Party didn't find any food. Heroes normally plan their travel, so it was fit and ready. Routine requires them to travel no more than 8 hours a day. Leaves enough time to eat and sleep for other activities such as crafting, talking, play games, praying. Sometimes the normal routine will be interrupted and your heroes will need to travel when they should be resting. This will add fatigue and may lead to exhaustion. Adventurers know how to push themselves temporarily and turn from ammo to limiting. Okay. Oh no, bandits! How? I've been going slow! Alright. Okay. If it doesn't work, we can always restart it. Ah! You have been surprised while camping. You must fight off before you can leave. Having been surprised, you cannot take any action during the first turn. Don't hold back your spells and your powers. You'll finish your long rest after the battle. This lets your character wait for a specific condition to be met so they can... This lets your character wait for a specific condition to be met so they can interrupt other characters' action to perform their readied action. The crown of the magistrate can ready and attack depending on your character. You need shortcuts to switch your equipment. You have 3 weapon configuration shortcut by default. Character to impose a snatch. Walk? So, Kurzadan. Yes, attack.
Perfect.
Action search. Oh, no. Well, I need to move first.
Again!
Ooh, okay.
And the winner is me.
Go on!
Impressive.
Cleric of the Oblivion Domain with peaceful rest will not be surprised in the future. Okay, a Cleric of the Oblivion Domain. What's that?
Move, my friend.
Stuff! Too much stuff. Oops. That's it? Is that all the loot? Okay. This one's worth more though. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's the stuff I dropped. Okay. Heated political discussion, Principality of Masgarth. Interrupt button. goodness knows who.
So, that's Caelem.
We're almost there. It's just up the hill.
It's a little too quiet, don't you think?
We're in the marches, so quiet can't be trusted.
True. Let's keep our eyes open.
Now let's save.
What's that smell?
That's on me.
Ah.
Damn it!
Target Cassiopeia can react to impose advantage. Block. Mess. Is it far? Ah, I cannot reach. Okay. How about this one?
Nobody has your skills. Bravo!
Bravo! Can we dash? Will it be protecting me there though? Let's try that. Oh, okay. Okay. Cannot see it. Okay.
You never stood a chance.
Oh no. Okay.
I am unbeatable.
Oh, there was another one. I didn't notice. Right.
Perfect!
Impressive moves, my friend.
Short results are useful to recover. Short rest.
Where did those goblins come from?
Some hole in the mountain, I guess.
Gold. Ooh, short bow. Is it the same stuff though? Oh no, it's different. Okay. wish they were better highlighted, because I can't see anything there really. Can I? Look quite fresh.
I owe you one.
How can I make a short rest? Alright. I'll definitely save here. Click for power and use a holy symbol for spell casting. Okay.
I have a bad feeling about this.
There's no one here. Not even corpses.
Look. That tower. That's insane.
We're not in the Badlands yet, but that's a good introduction. Anyway, we have a mission. Let's check the fortifications.
I underestimated you. My apologies.
Okay. Ooh, sapphire. I think I need bolts for the light crossbow, I think. Oh, maybe the regular. Yeah, crossbow bolts. And regular arrows don't do nothing. Okay. Oh. Okay, there's a fire. Alright, I think this is all for today. Curzidani is still here? Because I think I'm done for today.
I see.
Yes, so will you be up to enjoy this game with me tomorrow?
I do not know in advance. Sorry.
It's okay.
I mean, I might be. I might not be. Like
Yeah.
in terms of availability, not like whether I would or not.
Alright. Well, you know, I'll shoot you a message and we'll see from there. Thank you everybody for watching the video. Thank you Kurziden for helping me out and being patient with me. Because this is the first D&D I'm playing.
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you everyone.